Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel.
The fuck? This dude's posting weird shit. Oh my god, they're damn. Alright, thank you. Oh, somebody died over here? That's funny.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Holy shit, man. Fucking shaman slaps, bro. And this is a high spawn rate. It's dope.
I can train you in first aid techniques.
Where's my Hearthstone?
Hey. How are you doing?
Hasn't had this happen in a while. The fuck? Oh, I got a follower. Cool. Thank you. Alright, bro.
Actually, I'm a professional artist. I make cool and attractive stuff for streamers. Can you type or Discord in chat so I can add you?
I'm about to ban you, is what it's about to happen. Stupid fucking bots.
Your ancestors forever guard your path.
Here s my Discord Amelia_Charles.
Here, hold on. I got you. 1 second. Give me a second. I got you. There we go. Gotcha. You're in there. Did you get it?
Hi.
What's up? Alright. Did I craft all my shit?
What brings you here? May the eternal sun.
At athlone_TVDOU already tried stramviwares.org? Brulviwares, for WRKS. They are now giving out free AC for streamers.
You have done a
Are you
great
trying to
thing
get
for the
banned?
land, adventurer, and you have done a great thing for the Tauren people. Adventurer, it is good you have taken my task seriously. Respect of the land and its creatures is important. Death and life are a circle, a necessity. One cannot exist without the other. Take time to ponder this and do well to never forget it.
Don't come into my stream promoting bullshit, man.
Looking for something special?
Definitely not the one for that.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Let's see, I'm level 8, so I get Earth Shock Ring 2, Lightning Bolt Ring 2, Lightning Shield, Rock Biter Ring 2, Stone Claw Totem. Let's go.
Learn together from our sacred land, adventurer. It will take but a moment for me to brew the water of the seers.
This is by far my favorite starting zone. I just fucking love it.
The spirits have guided you to me. How may I be of service? Walk.
Say hi, bitches.
I can't. All right. Trying to do too much here. I don't know if I want that there or lightning bolt rating 2. Stone claw totem. This is kind of an oh shit button. Actually, I kind of want that. I don't want that there. I want that there.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
What brings you here?
Oh my god, big damn. Big damn. Dude, Shaman pumps. I don't know how I'm gonna level this guy yet. I was thinking about leveling as elemental, but apparently that's not good until 40. But I want to heal in dungeons. I wonder if I could do that as...
That's still
Oh my god. That is expensive.
It's too far away.
I could put that there and then Wind Fury here. I don't know yet. I'll have to play around with it. God dang. Well, he does a lot of damage, but not fucking mana, boy. That mana. The mana be a problem. Damn, it's like every pool now. Raised. Okay.
Yeah, hello.
What's up, nerd?
What's up?
I finally have a fucking day off, so I'm gaming. Been working literally nonstop, like crazy. Which is a good thing, but yep.
Sounds fun.
So what we testing today, nerd?
Well, the closed beta's over. It's just an open beta, but it hasn't come up yet, so nothing.
Any changes?
I don't. Oh, closed beta. Hold on. Not that I've seen yet. Oh, he's going live.
Who?
And they're
Senpai?
gonna go over the notes. Dude, I downloaded that TCG game. It's actually fun as fuck.
What game?
This like trading card game. I don't know if you've seen it. Like kind of going big lately. It's like you like create a shop and it's like Pokemon cards, but they're not Pokemon cards. And you sell them. You can like open them up and like sell your card. I don't know. It's. But I downloaded this like mod pack for it. It was like $10 on Steam, and I was like bored yesterday, and I was kind of not wanting to get too much Diablo 2. It's pretty fun actually. You just like have like a shop where you just like sell fucking Pokemon cards and open up Pokemon cards. I was like, oh shit.
I'm not really into card games.
I was obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh.
I bet you were.
Oh yeah, dude.
I found the most broken class in Classic WoW finally after many trials and errors. So we're doing it.
You said that the last two classes.
Yep, I sure did, didn't I? And then
Shadow Breeze, right?
So
And Pharaoh.
they're good. They're good, but they have a major weakness, and it's they don't burst, and they have mana problems. I mean, that's really every class that has a mana bar, so that's nothing special. But I forgot how broken Elemental Shaman is when you have full gear and full buffs. You literally can one-shot an entire battleground by yourself. Been watching this guy do it on stream now past
Sounds
week.
fair.
The thing is you can kill the shaman. You just got to get to him. So if you just play smart and you just play in the back line, you just literally one-shot everybody. I watched him do an AV, and you know you've played WoW before. You've done Alteric Valley. You know how like both sides like run by each other or whatever to just get to the bosses. You know what I'm talking about? Hello?
Hello? I must have like 8 things at once. You got quiet for some reason.
Did you hear what I said?
You have to stay far away.
Huh?
That's the last thing I heard was you have to stay far away.
I'm out of range.
Have you played WoW? Have you played Alteric Valley AV where you
Yeah.
the 40? Okay, the big battleground or whatever. You know how like usually you're just running to each other's bosses and kill whoever kills the boss first wins kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, what this guy does is instead of running right by the group of Alliance players, he runs directly to them, and him and like 5 other people, and he lets the warriors charge in to distract, and he just pops all his his trinket, I forget what it's called, and he chain lightnings them, and he fucking kills them all instantly. He goes in with every single world buff. So world buffs are a thing in Classic. They're not really a thing in retail. And now if he dies, he loses all his world buffs. So it's like high risk, high reward playstyle, right? So like, yeah, he's super OP, but if you kill him, it's not like he's not unkillable. He's definitely killable, but he sits in the back line and he one-shots everybody. It's so fucking hilarious. You have to watch it. It's fucking comical. Wiping 40 people.
Here we go. Wiping 40 people, that sounds gross.
It sounds fucking hilarious and fun. You would do it. Come on, quit capping.
Sounds like a long time to get to that point then.
I mean, it's no different than you just playing the game. You're gonna eventually get those buffs anyways. It's part of the game, so he just goes into battlegrounds with it and then one shots everybody. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god, he's going through all the changes. Jesus. Bro. So the guy that makes my favorite loot filter goes in my chat a lot, Erasure. Like ask me for like changes and stuff like that I would like. He's a pretty cool guy. I guess he plays hardcore, like actually like crazy player, and they was like, yeah, he's been testing with his group like speed leveling through. And they said they're going for how fast do you think a hardcore group can kill Hell Bale?
Well, on D2R, I think the record is like, I want to say it's like less than 4 hours.
Yeah, they're going for 3 hours. P8. I was like, what the fuck? That's
I don't know
crazy.
I don't know what the actual record is anymore. Last I checked, Llama held it with his group, and it was Hey, I mean, he had a stacked group.
Is that hardcore though?
Yeah, he's done hard. He's both hardcore and
Diablo 2.
If you go to, I think it's on. Is it Speedrun? There's a website that tracks it. Hold on, I'm trying to remember what it is. Speedrun.
Speedrun.com probably.
It might be that. I'll know if I look at. Yeah, I think it is that. Diablo 2 Resurrected speedruns.
How do you look at shit?
So here's all the different. Oh, they updated it. Nice. So normally people do difficulty. You click hell, and then you click. These are
Games.
single.
How do I find it?
This is any percent.
Diablo
Full game
2.
P8. Oh shit! It's been broken.
Which one is it? There's Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction 2020, 2021, 2001. Categories.
I don't know.
Okay.
They updated the website. I'm trying to figure it out. It's different now.
E8. Where's group at?
Well, it says full game up here. So, oh wait, never mind. I see what it's. Okay. Wait, this
I don't
is,
see like a group one.
That's okay. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to figure it out. Filters. Here we go. You can put on hardcore.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure out any of that. I don't even see hardcore.
Just click on filter and you can start clicking in the different things.
Oh.
Not all of them are on here though. I don't think you have to submit. But I think it's on his YouTube channel. I have to double check though.
Hardcore.
What does this mean?
I don't see like
Obsolete
I just see
runs.
solo. I don't see like
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to figure it out.
I see P8, but it only shows
It
one
might not
person.
be on this website. What is this? Pacifist, ROM, Torch, New Game Plus? This isn't fucking Elder Scroll, or I mean...
Pacifist is you can't attack on pacifist.
that
That's what I
sounds
wanted to do
so
next.
fucking
You
boring.
can't attack. It's like only auras and shit.
Is it online? I think it's the online. So online... Oh, here it is. Yeah, click online. I found it. Online, hell, and then...
Online, unfiltered? Oh, no. I
no.
see. Online, hell, 8-man.
8-man, and then... Yep, Teo is
1
there.
hour and 54 minutes. 57 minutes.
That's on softcore. That's crazy.
No, I
Stella.
have hardcore clicked.
I got 1 hour and 26 minutes and 58 seconds 2 months ago as the record.
I click hardcore and it's 1 year
Teo
ago.
did it
Gymnasium.
with... Oh, this was the new season too. Teo
So
did
we're
it
looking
with,
at different Diablos, I guess. I don't know.
I'm on softcore. I'll put on hardcore.
Hardcore's 1 hour 57 minutes. So, what the fuck?
So slightly longer, and Teo's team holds the record. So that's the
By a
current
big
one.
jump. That's insane.
Where's fucking Mr. Llama? He was on there. He must have got fucking. He must have got replaced. Maybe he hasn't been doing it. I know he has a kid now, and he's been focusing on that. So, I mean, that's still pretty crazy. Less than 2 hours.
That's insane.
That's pretty. I mean, have you ever watched these guys? The shit that they do will fucking blow your mind. Like they do some nerdy fucking shit.
I want to see this. I want to see it without a Sork in the game, though.
They have some of them have video footage of it. If you click on,
they have a bunch of them. Yeah, I've seen it before. I didn't know it was that fast though.
Dude, these guys are. Teo is like whoever plays with Teo, like that group of people. Teo and where's the other guy that I'm thinking of? He's usually does solo. Let me check solo. Go to any percent bail. I think it's PX means they rotate around. Oh, indirect. This guy. Yeah. Oh, he got beat by some fucking Japanese dude. Oh, South Korean guy beat him 4 months ago. So for the longest time, Indirect held the record. He beat normal in 47 minutes. This dude, this fucking Korean beat the game on normal in 39 minutes. That's
Normal though.
Yeah, but that's still insane. Like, what the fuck?
The whole wait. Hell, you mean? He beat Hell?
No, normal. So Hell, the world record for, I think it's Sork holds the record. They got it down that quick? Bro, by themselves, Hell? Sork holds the record 2 hours and 19 minutes.
Yeah.
What?
Sork. That's so stupid.
That's insane. Bro, we're not even going to hit that with the 8-player group. Like, what? No. That's so crazy.
No, I usually go faster by myself than, like, I can solo the game in like
if you have
hours.
Yeah, but if you have a good group that knows what they're doing, that coordinate really well, you can get it done like really.
And you have to have two swords,
if that
like one tele sword, one sork, and it's so stupid.
One's a damage sork, one's a tele sork.
Yeah, my last split with the boys, which I don't think I might be doing it with them this time. We had 3 barbs and no sork. It was so.
Yeah, I've already saw some of the. I already saw some of the chat. It looks like half of them were playing Barb, so that sounds lame.
It was so long.
I already saw like two or three of them are already playing Barb. What's the strongest summoning build? I just want to play that probably.
Endgame, GG gear is Necro again. Green Goblin's still good.
What about leveling? What's second strongest? What is Green Goblin? What the hell is that?
You wear Templar's Might and like Beast, and you basically just buff your army and your Merc. That's a demon machine. It's very expensive build.
Why would that be more expensive than any other summon build when you can wear the same thing on a?
Because your Merc needs all F gear with a Purgatory.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, why couldn't you just wear that on a Druid?
It's not just that. Your Merc's gear is worth more than you. Your Merc gear is like 100 high runes.
I understand that, but you can have the same Merc on a Druid as you can as a Necro, right?
Yeah, but you can't max your curses on a Druid.
So that's the distinct. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's the distinction? It's got to be. Like,
yeah, you're just teleporting with revives, and your Merc is doing like 100k DPS. You just like amp damage, low resistance.
So it's like between the curses and the revives is what's making it. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Because all the gear should be the same.
An Iron Golem. It's nice. It's really good.
What's a stronger budget summon?
Druid, probably.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're pretty good both on a budget. You just need like a Leorix on a Necro to get it going.
Stronger than Amazon?
Depends on the content.
Yeah, when I was
Amazon
playing,
gets the
I
extra
thought
Valkyrie, but like
I thought I was gonna like the bow builds, but I really kind of the more I played it, I was starting to not.
I'm loving the new multi-shot, and I don't know. I'm really tied in between playing multi-shot or Whirlwind.
Now, that crazy shit you were playing with Strafe, that shit looks fun to me. I don't care.
Nerfed to the ground. It doesn't work now.
That shit was so retarded. I was laughing so hard. I was like, no shot.
Multi-shot's pretty fun. You can use a Breeza now, and like on T3 maps, you're like two-shotting everything, and multi-shot goes to like pretty much the end of the screen. So you can just like full dex dump, and you're just like pew pew pew.
I kind of like the idea of tele-stomping in general. Like any build that can do a tele-stomp type style of play. I feel like I like that the most.
Well, that's why the minion builds are always really slow, except for the Necro Green Goblin build, because it has so much. You have like ranged revives, and your Merc is ranged, so like everything's dying around you, like instantly. It's crazy, but very expensive to get to that point.
I mean, that's the goal, anyways, right?
But mapping on a summoner is just not fun to me. Takes way too long.
What
You're
about
telly stomping when you can two-shot with multi-shot the entire fucking screen. It's like, okay. Or you can just whirlwind through everything.
In the use of the weapons that I have mastered, should you have the ability to learn within you. Sayok is the Orc Weapon Master and is located in Orgrimmar's Valley of Honor. He instructs the use of bows, daggers, fist weapons, one- and two-handed axes, and
Wait, Black Soulstorm's now always dropping the final. Wow, that's a huge change for bossing.
can teach the use of bows, one- and two-handed axes, staves, and thrown weapons. Archibald, the undead weapon.
Even though every build I tested got nerfed, I think I'm gonna go still say Assassin. Whirlwind.
Daggers, one- and two-handed swords and polearms.
So fun. They're so tanky. You literally just hold right click.
tankier than a barb?
Yeah. Because you can block while you're whirlwinding on an assassin, because a weapon block if you have 2 claws.
That works while you're
Yep.
whirl running?
Yep.
That sounds broken.
Super tanky. And then you have like a shitload of leech because you have Blade Shield that procs your leech and your on-hit abilities, and then you have just your whirlwind procking leech. So it's like you have life tap. Like the more mobs you go into, like the better. It's fun. I was playing yesterday. I can show it off again. It's like one of my favorite builds, but they nerfed it by 40%.
Jesus.
So, but you never really went that build on it. You went the poison build on it. You went Venom, which I'm fine with. I usually don't like poison builds besides Poison Nova, but Venom only lasts 1 second, so it's not like Rabies where it lasts like 5 seconds and something will die and you're like halfway across the map. It's only 1 second, so it's not that big of a deal. By the time you spin through the attack, the beginning of the pack is dead. And it's not hard. Like it can be one of the most expensive builds in the game, but to get it started is literally just an Ohm Rune. That's really all you need. By the time you get an Ohm Rune, you're gonna have a Nat. You need an F3 socket claw, which isn't hard to get. I mean, if you want a GG claw, like with skills and stuff, then yeah, but you don't need it because it's only an Ohm Rune, so it doesn't matter. And then that makes your whirlwind weapon, and then all you need is the Nat set, which is nothing really. A couple Warstone shards apiece, maybe the weapon's a little bit more, but realistically, it's like 1 high rune to get the build started, and you can map.
I gotta take a shit.
So
give me 1 second. I got shit. I'm gonna watch the stream from my phone.
yeah, it's Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm getting off of work at 12, so. Yeah, this place, Abaddon, the red portals in Act 5 are actually pretty decent to farm now. I need to test that out a little bit more. Yeah, the new settings menu update's really nice for new players. I don't get my food while this is happening because I've already seen most of this. Chicken and dumplings. That was a thing. That bug was so annoying. huh. Oh. You get 100%. Holy shit, he's going through everything again. My food up while he's still going through this old stuff.
That was a bad shit.
Long shit.
Hello?
It's a long shit.
It was so bad, I had to shower afterwards. Yeah. Yep. I think my family cooked dinner. I need to go find out what.
Are you back over there already?
Pretty much. I mean, I still have my apartment, but like, I have most of my stuff already over here. It's just easier because like, it's less, like, I don't want to have to pay anything extra. Like, I'm trying to conserve as much money as possible at the moment while I'm doing this transition. So, I'm just going to fucking suck it up, grind it out for a year, get everything literally paid off, be debt free by next year or less. The goal is 6 months, 8 months max. That's the goal. I'll have my truck paid off. I'll have all my credit cards paid off. I will have all my loans paid. I will literally be debt free. And then I'm thinking about, I mean, we'll see what the market's like, but I might get a house. I'm tired of renting.
Yeah, you get nothing from renting.
Literally. It's just so stupid. Like, I could technically afford where I live, but like, I would have no life. And like, what's the point? And I would never be home ever.
Yeah.
And it's just stupid. I don't know. Dumb. I don't care. I don't care what anyone thinks about it either. I don't give a fuck. So, bro, ain't nobody gonna buy that. So goofy. Ain't nobody gonna buy that either. People inflate this auction house so troll.
Be careful.
I need to get herbalism, and then I need to get macro. I don't remember the name of it. Auto switcher. I think this is it.
What brings you here?
What brings you here? So stupid that this guy doesn't sell a fucking herb back here.
Wind be at your back.
Stupid.
It didn't game now, but early it does.
What?
No, I'm talking about the note patch news.
Is he doing any more changes before? It's this Friday, right?
I don't know, he's going over, changed a couple things, but nothing crazy yet. But now he's on classes. Nothing beside on Amazon that he's already changed. Isn't changed so far. But he probably will make a few tweaks, and there will be some last minute things. Probably Friday. The day of, he announces. Kind of cool with the new Uber. He's not letting anybody know how to even summon it or anything. So it's this season's gonna be like for bossers. It's gonna be like a race to find out how to even get to the Uber fight, and then a race to kill it.
Hmm.
It's gonna be kind of interesting, actually. I wasn't around when he came out with Rathma, so he did the same thing on Rathma. And apparently, it was a lot of fun. Like everybody wearing their tinfoil hats. So it's this. So it's this.
Right.
It's like nothing has changed on Assassin from original changes either. Besides the nerf. Handicap level 2, adjust tube sieves.
No one's gonna buy that. 90 fucking gold for a traveler's backpack? Bro, what? Y'all are fucking out of your damn mind. I wonder if they sell too. 99 gold for a fucking mooncloth back. Bro, this kid's trolling. There's no shot that this is real. This guy's selling an 8-slot bag for fucking 115 gold. Ain't nobody gonna buy that, bro. Bottomless is going for 2k. Wow. It's fucking wild. So the 16 slaughters start off at 90. So we're doing 14. And it's going to be a room cloth bag.
But no one wants to do that. That's why I'm not going to be playing that version of. I'm not going to play Fire or Lightning this season for the first time. So I just want to lay down traps. I don't want to fucking throw Fire Blast and Shockweb. So whatever. He nerfed Fire and Lightning traps, but buffed Shockweb and Fire Blast in hopes that people would use those in between your traps and make it more like a that kind of gameplay. But that's not what I want to do when I play traps in, so I just am not playing it because of that reason.
Yeah, tell him.
It's fine. So the things I can play, like Mind Blast feels good, but it just tops out. And that's when I can go Whirlwind, even though they nerfed it by 40%.
Spirit Strength. Agility Stand. Intellect Stand. How much of an upgrade is that? That is a... That is a definitely a chunk. We'll buy it. I think enhancement is the play. Until 40. I think they're right.
According to that, it's not.
What are y'all yelling about?
Thanks for the follow. Pepaco. Pepaco.
Alright, so let's see. We have herbalism, mining, first aid. But we ain't doing fishing and all that other bullshit. Fuck that.
I hope it goes over why he nerfed Blade Dance and Hamp damage from 80% to 40%. and the enhanced damage per level reduced from 8% to 5%. Not only a 40% nerf, and then a 3% nerf per level. What?
He nerfed amplify damage like the curse by...
No, Blade Dance, which is basically Whirlwind for assassins.
Isn't that what you're going to play?
Yeah. I played it with... I just had to switch up the build to full, actually, passive skillers for assassin, and then just max out Venom and its synergies. And it adds like 10k poison damage over 1 second, and it's doable. Feels pretty good, actually. But I was previously able to do it before the nerf. I was able to spec into Blade Sentinel, and only changing 3 pieces of gear, I could go declone, put on 3 different pieces of gear, and then I could go map T3s. And go back and forth. You can't really do declone with the poison version, so... I will be a mapper this season, I guess. Unless I get a second character G-rushed. There's nothing I can really play on both.
Class so far looks like they can do all content, like, fairly well.
Every class.
I thought you said that Necro struggles against...
For
bossing.
me, but apparently it's... I don't like Poison Strike, but apparently it's really good for bossing. I can't stand it.
What seems to be the easiest boss killer?
Probably Assassin or Amazon, like I've said. Always.
Still?
Yeah, because you're ranged. I mean, with enough gear on Fury, you can hold right click, but like melee builds, you're still having to like dodge the stuff if you don't have like best in slot. Even when you do have best in slot, the hardest versions, if you don't dodge stuff, you die. But you can just lay down traps or shoot from a ranged and dodge the stuff. So, on an Amazon or Assassin. I think for Declone, for Rathma, it's probably Druid or Assassin, though. Druid's really good at Rathma. You don't have to dodge as much stuff, it's more of like killing certain things in phases. Vibreto! What's up, man? Nico. Not really. Not really, nothing. Nothing that hasn't changed since closed beta, basically. But I don't know if the open beta is coming up, and at this point, I might just wait till tomorrow to play, because it's already after 6, so...
Was open beta supposed to be out?
Today and tomorrow, but I think on his website it might be wrong, and it might be tomorrow and Wednesday? You don't get commands or anything, but you get to play the patch early. It's mostly for stress testing the servers. But I definitely still want to do the 8-man Poison Creeper through normal. Sounds like fun. I want to see if it works. It might be fun, or it might be just over in Act 1.
Can your spirit still die, or did they revert that?
They reverted that, but the creepers can die, but only when they come up, so it's not that bad. Because apparently a juiced out poison creeper was insane for bossing. I never knew this. I guess I got done with the season before that was a thing last season. Apparently you could just throw up poison creeper and run in circles and not get hit by anything from Declone. And he would just die after time.
Probably would take forever though.
I don't know, I don't think it was fast, no, but you could do like the really hard one, the T2 version, which has the highest chance to drop the best items in the game, the crazy uniques. So you could just play really safe, whether or not it took a while or not.
That spell is...
Dude, Shaman is so fucking strong at low levels. What the fuck? Paladin's strong at low levels too, though. The Paladin fucking falls off hard. I should have fucking stayed at 39 and didn't level past that.
Okay, so he's going over, why? So he wants people to do the poison version. which was technically the best version. But I'm gonna have to test this out on Pluggy and see if I can do declone with it. I don't know. I don't think you can.
Yeah. Yeah, is it ready? You got garlic bread? Alright. Yeah, I'll come out.
Maybe with a carrion wind you can.
Yeah, that's the thing about the assassin whirlwind. You put 1 point into Tiger Strike, and you get to 3 stacks, and it gives you 40% more splash damage. So your whirlwind's like 40% bigger. It's fucking fun. I'm really close to doing Barb though. Barb got some good buffs.
You keep talking about it.
I know, but it's just fortified, and I wouldn't be able to really do my own torch early. So, which I might just say fuck that and just farm keys and then just turn those keys in for torches. So, they slap. I tested them out. Budget. And you can jump into maps with crafted gear. Like, just 1 craft apiece, just random shit. And an unbending will, which is only a foul rune. It's not fast, but you can go in there and fuck shit up.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me right now? Stupid. Just killed myself for no reason.
Roy Mastery is gone.
Well met. Thank you, adventurer. Using the items you brought me, I'll be able to create the remedy I need to stop the spread of the infection and eventually cure it completely. I owe you my life in thanks, but I'll never forget that screeching call when Masranach came upon me.
Yeah, those Fury nerfs are fine. That does nothing to it. It's only a 2% nerf. Or 4%.
Thank you.
Does nothing.
The purity with which these
It wasn't about the synergies, it was about the weapons you can get.
cleansing totem.
You can get some crazy melee weapons, so...
Between contending with the land and living in
Not really about the melee builds needing to be buffed or nerfed, it's about the items.
Perform the ritual of cleansing. Go to the Thunderhorn water well, north of the village, and use the Thunderhorn.
Like a 6-socket Wind Fury is still gonna fucking slap on a Fury Druid.
This, return to me.
Eat dinner really quick, I'll be right back.
Guide you.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's my phone?
La 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 la. I feel like we've seen all of this. I have. Yeah, but the Throne of Insanity boss instantly kills them. The Hydras go crazy. Rip. I know. I had to pick my nose. Oh my gosh! So he's just going over the changes we already know. I think it's time to play some TCG card shop. Oh, I don't think the beta's gonna be tonight. It's already 6:30. Like, no. I actually just chilled yesterday. I took a nap. Took a nap and then I watched some TV. Today is the. Yeah, I know. It's supposed to be today. I was coming home from work and I'm like, what the fuck? It's not up. Yeah, I ended up starting the new that Fallout show I've been wanting to see, and I like it. I'm on episode 3 now. I might end up watching that tonight. Pretty cool. And I kind of want to watch the those one horror movies. That one horror movie that's out, the Terrifier or whatever. I want to watch the other ones and then go see it. Oh, Blaze was reverted. Okay. Yeah, dude, you gotta finish it. What'd you miss? Nothing since the closed beta changes. If you've kept up with the changes this past week, then nothing has changed so far. Which I'm sure the notes will be up soon. They nerfed him a couple days ago. Oh, while he's doing that, let's look at this tier list. So he's saying H level 2, so 2 tiers higher. Summon doo-doo? Nice. Ooh. Either works fine. You can do either fine early. Clay Golems are probably a little bit better. But I mean, if you're gonna Trav spam, just play a Barb. What is it? Dude, we gotta get a Charizard, guys! I'm kinda just chilling, because I don't think there's gonna be an open beta today. And we're not trying to get burned out, so... But definitely looks like I'm gonna have a couple spots open for the reset. If you guys want to keep in track with that or what's going on, there's my Discord. If you want to go ahead and join it. So later on this week, we'll see how many spots we have open. Not looking to go like crazy, but I definitely want to do an efficient, hopefully like under 6 hour Hellbale. What? Hammerden, really? I didn't hear anything about it. I heard the proc hammer was kind of cool, but I don't even see it here. Oh yeah. I mean, I just don't like Hammerden, so like even if this number was like 700, I wouldn't do it. But I mean, I'm kind of happy. That's at 459, which is under that, but it also says, or no, sorry, mine's at 532, and it says H level 1, which is handicap level 1 of just one sub tier higher. Oh, over here. Plus a third tier above. So I need to go back in his VOD and see what he actually did. Alright. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? What do I got? If you guys haven't played this game, I picked it up yesterday. And it's addicting. Yeah, Confused build. It's a dark pack, but with Confuse. It's funny. If you haven't played it, it's actually funny. The mobs, like, they jump around and, like, it's like a rave party build. It's kind of hilarious. I'm going Assassin. Wait, what did I just get? First edition? Oh. Hello, sir. Okay. No change. Thank you. I'm going Assassin. I'm most likely going to be Fire into Mind Blast, and then when I get Nat set and Unknown Rune, I'm going Whirlwind. I don't know if I'll really be bossing much this season until I test out if I can do some pluggy tests this week on Declone. Fire Traps got nerfed, but they're alright. They're still fine. I tested a leveling yesterday, and as long as you get like a couple skills, you're fine. With only one skill, it's like really bad early. Oh, hello. Really? One card sleeve, you cheap bastard? Get out of my store. Get out of my store. Season 10 waiting room. I mean, I might do them. Just depends. Because the problem's going to be Vibrator is like, what is this guy going? The problem is going to be like going back and forth, like, because I'm not gonna be. The problem is I'm not gonna be able to do fire and farm keys. You know what I mean? Or farm hell. I'm gonna have to go Mind Blast or Chain Lightning, and I plan on going Mind Blast. And then without good gear early on, like the first couple days, I'm not gonna be able to Mind Blast. So I have to switch back to fire, just to do that shit. We'll see. It depends on what I get. Maybe I'll just G rush a fucking guy. And I mean, if you farm your own keys, you most likely can get a torch, depending on what character you're playing. A 3x3 set will get you a torch. Yeah, I think I might do after the initial run through, solo map to 99. Think about doing that, which should be kind of fun on the Whirlwind Assassin, and actually fully juicing out a Whirlwind Assassin, maybe getting a Aiden's Claw or something. I didn't know there was a light switch over here, and you didn't tell me that yesterday, Vibrator. Asshole. Oh shit, I got bills. 5 days. Okay, we're good. Oh, what you looking at? What'd you grab? Nothing? Cheap fuck. Sin starter it is, yes sir. This game's so chill. If they get multiplayer in this game, we're doing. Oh, we got a stinker. We got a stinker. We got a stinker. Fucking stinky motherfucker. No, they didn't change anything, it looks like. Nothing from the last closed beta. I didn't notice anything. Dude, that thing looks so cool for it not to be good. Like, what? Oh shit, we need to order. Oh shit, he's... These things are nice. Can we rip open a whole thing? Whole box? Big opening here. Something big's about to hit. Oh, 691, a Tora cat. Come on, come on. Come on. Ooh, $8. Another Tora cat. We got a bunch of Tora cats. Problem is, we're not selling anything over here. Alright, what can we get soon? We just got to 7. Level 8, we can get that right here. We want this. Evolved boxes. Should we get another expansion? Oh. Oh, wait. It says enter to start next day. This guy's buying something. We stay open. I think. Oh, yeah. What was that employee at? 10. We're almost there. 12 dissatisfied customers? Why? Because I wasn't stocking? Motherfuckers.
Okay. Back.
Nice. I'm playing my card game right now.
Card game.
Yeah, dude, go check it out.
Looks
Alright,
like you're playing fucking Sims.
Sorry, sir. I'm opening Pokemon cards. Oh, we got a stinker. We got a stinker. We got to spray him. We got Asmongold in here. Smelly fuck. Got him. Don't worry, boys. Taken care of. Smelly fucker.
Dude, you must be so fucking bored. What the fuck
This
is
game's
this
actually,
retarded game?
It's actually like fucking.
Why don't you get on Classic WoW, man?
It's actually very addicting. I just want to pull like a Charizard or something cool.
What is that gonna do for you?
Fucking.
You're like playing like Pokemon Simulator. That's what this is, literally. Like IRL Pokemon Simulator.
Yeah.
Like what?
It's like the top 10 most played game right now. I was looking on games on Steam yesterday, and this was like number 10. I was like, what is this? Okay.
Oh my god.
Stock up the stinky spray.
Make a classic character, man. It's a forever character. Never behind. Ever.
Ever.
You're never behind. Never. You're never behind.
Just might if I pull a Charizard. Oh, they did showing the changes. Hold on. I don't remember seeing this.
We can level together.
I don't see anything on that. Oh, we bought
Is
the big
Smite-
box.
Is Smite not going to be crazy?
It's alright.
Well, it's better than before, right?
Yeah, I think it's good for like early bossing and fortified maps. You can't leech off a smite, but you can leech off the splash damage. Oh my god, this guy got so much stinky spray. Thank you. Let's sell this $8 card real quick. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Dude, Shaman is like low-key OP, I swear. The only thing that sucks is they have mana problems. But, what class does it?
Oh, block chance on Aegis went up. That's actually really nice on my Dragon Tail Sin. Nice. This guy says I need Monopoly. Wait, I can buy Monopoly? Where?
So would you say that,
Fuck is that shit at?
Lidless Wall Shield is like the new, spirit, I guess you could say? In the sense of how it's like used to like as a buff.
Pretty much, you can't get the FCR, but yeah, you get an extra skill.
Right. I've noticed that like almost
It's actually
all the
better
builds,
because it gets mana per kill. It's really nice on certain builds.
like all the classic like caster builds, for example, use that now instead of spirit for
Yeah.
in-game.
Yeah, you like, tabletop. Oh, I can buy Monopoly license? What is this? How do I get this? Let's get Monopoly.
Resident Sleeper chat. I feel y'all. Some
Dude, they
fucking,
like this game. They like it.
fucking booty ass
They're
content.
into it, dude. We got Monopoly.
Chat, tell Theo to fucking play Classic WoW with me. Just for a day or
See,
two.
he's loving it.
Couple days.
Would you guys rather watch Classic WoW or this? Oh, we got a real big stinker, but he's buying something. Hold on.
Dude, low key, Classic WoW is actually fun in game when you're PvPing and you're doing world PvP. Shit's fun, and it's actually entertaining to watch. Especially the shit I was
Classic
fucking
WoW.
watching.
It's a dead game.
It's definitely
Yeah,
not a
those are
bad game.
pricey. Did I buy the other one? Oh, somebody's buying one. Oh, fuck, I think I forgot to change the price. I did! Oh, is it too late?
This kid's name, his name is Vibrator. Like, what?
Vibrator. No, he bought it before I forgot to change the price. You fucker. He got it at
Classic WoW
cost.
is definitely not a dead game. You don't know what you're talking about.
Let's get those. Let's get these. Okay, we're broke again.
Broke bitch.
We should have to stock cards for a while.
Looks like Sims 4 or some shit.
No, it's just literally just but I can hire a fucking once I can hire a fucking cashier, I'm just ripping packs. I'm seeking all my profits. Oh, looks like I might have some extra cards here to rip open. Oh no, I had the exact amount for it. Fuck. Alright, nobody needs anything? Cool, I'm gonna go open some packs. Come on.
Didn't have the mana to stop it.
We got a score, bunny. $20. Oh! Dude, where's my Charizard? Damn, we got some shiny things. What the fuck? Those things are so shiny. I don't like the new cards, but I like the old Pokemon cards. Oh, look, Charmander. Pikachu.
Dude, you might as well play Pokemon Go, man. That'd be more exciting.
Nah.
People still play that game. Dude, this bar I go to, I go to Sally's. I don't know
Fucking
if you know,
Sally's.
you know what I'm talking about?
Never heard of that place.
It's been there forever. It's in the Home Depot Plaza in Merritt Island. Anyways, one of the bartenders there, who's been there for a long time, got fired because he kept leaving in the middle of the shift to go Pokemon Go hunt.
Weirdo.
I found out that shit's hilarious. Like,
I got
no
so many
way.
facts.
The smell isn't ready yet. That's still
Oh, sorry, sir. I was not doing my job. I was ripping open packs. Ooh, we got a big spender here. $32. Oh, he bought the Monopoly and tube. $107.
It's too far away.
Dude, Torrent is the best starting zone. Hands down.
I can't leave that right now.
Hands fucking down.
Apparently, people like the tabletop shit.
I can't loop that.
I didn't mean to buy that one, but whatever.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Make sure I. That's nice profit on those, though.
That's still recharging.
$20 profit on these things? Holy shit. $6. Oh, instantly bought it, bro. He instantly bought it. Now that's a markup. Are you using your credit card for a $6 card? Broke bitch. I didn't use that bow one time. That's a cool looking card.
What does agility do for me? Increases attack power with ranged weapons, improves chance to score a critical hit with all weapons. Increase armor chance to dodge attacks.
Oh my god, everything's new in this pack. Easy pay over 6 months, yeah. Cool little. Only $4 for those guys? Like, what? What's the point of these fucking tables? Should probably buy another table when I close. They're expensive though.
Dude, this
Spent too much
chest
money.
keeps spawning. Okay. God. You know Theo is bored as fuck playing. like what? Like, what am I watching? This is so stupid.
This game is addicting. It's like top 10 most played games right now.
Yeah, I'll
Way
believe
more people
that
than Classic.
Yeah, you're literally high.
I think it's got
Say no to drugs,
150,000
Theo.
people playing this shit.
That's a lot of bored people.
Yep, there's not many games out.
I'll believe that that game is addicting when you start playing it during season launch.
Oh, no
Then I'll
game's that
believe
addicting.
you.
No game will ever be that addicting.
So do you.
What did he say? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, genetic scale, yeah. I already know that. I should probably get another table. A warehouse shop? Ooh, I can get the auto scent. But I don't really have any stinky people so far. I don't really have too many Asmongods. Oh, as I say that, Asmogod walks in my building. Oh, it's his girlfriend. Bro, you're scaring people away. I smell like ledge. But people like the Monopoly. Oh, is she stealing? Oh, no. She's coming over here. Which one do I need? Which one is it? Oh, the other Monopoly. Yeah, the Monopoly's out. Stock order. No, wait. It's the tabletop. Boom. Boom. I want to start next day. Wait, I didn't even know they changed it.
I'm so glad I went Torn instead of Orc. Level 15 fucking herbalism off rip.
If I go to the next day, am I gonna get money for these people?
Why do they all look the same?
I don't care about these people. Let's go. 12 dissatisfied customers. Fuck off. Oh, we went negative that day. They make a little bit of dollar. Yo, there's a sneaky guy running down the street.
What?
Yeah, there's Asmongods walk in. They're like stinky. You have to spray them. Because they're fucking nerds that are collecting cards. They scare away other customers. Dude, the first day here, we had like 3 girls come in. Chat was going crazy.
You know what's a fun game? Left 4 Dead. That's a fun game. Remember that game? You ever played that game? Left 4 Dead?
Yeah. Seems like the tables make a little bit of money. Dude, people love the little Monopoly boards, though. Little Pokemon Monopoly shit does. There's a chick here. There's a chick. There's a girl. There's a girl. Everybody. Have a nice day.
She's fucking ugly.
Oh, there's another one. She just bought Monopoly.
I can't cast that yet.
I will take that. 3 more levels, and we get an employee. Look at these losers. All 3 of them are sitting by themselves.
They're scared.
Put the pack opening real quick. Oh, it looks so cool for it to be worth $2. Bullshit is that?
Oh my god, Shaman is so good.
I can't cast that yet.
Hello, sir. Oh my, you are a stinky boy, aren't you? $45 and change. We got an Ivysaur. It's $5.
They have so many fucking...
That's still recharging.
$12 Crocalore. First edition.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Maybe we... Oh, we got a fucking War Turtle full art, $78. Let's go.
You just lost 2 viewers, by the way.
That's still recharging.
I love it.
Get closer.
I think I'd rather watch paint dry. Haha, you're a bear. Chat, how about me and Theo play classic hardcore WoW drunk?
That won't be for like a
Drunk.
while.
And whoever dies first obviously loses. No? Pussy?
Nobody in here likes WoW.
Who cares? No one here likes this stupid ass fucking game that you're playing.
Bullshit.
Dude, this fucker took my herb. You little bitch. Dude, there's so... Wow, Classic WoW is dead. There's so many fucking people out here leveling right now. Haha, bitch. Stole your mob. You mad? You mad?
Oh shit.
This guy fucking...
Let's start today. They're gonna be.
Cast that yet.
If it starts today, I'm kind of fucked. So I'm busy tomorrow. Ooh, bought the World Turtle. Gonna be taking a break from Diablo for a couple days, so make sure I don't get burned out.
Exactly, so get on Classic WoW, man. You promised me. You
might not be
said
good at all.
if I play PD2, you would play fucking Classic WoW with me. You fucking liar.
Oh well. Say when.
You're such a fucking piece of shit.
I'll play it. I probably won't play anything for like 2 days. I think I'm just gonna like Netflix and chill for 2 days. Actually was really getting into that is there a stinker in here? There is. Oh, let me ring you up first though. Stinky motherfucker, dude. And you bought one card sleeve, $2, and you're in here stinking? Oh my, this guy made up for it. Jeez Louise. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Big baller. $5, dude. Really be getting into the, Fallout series last night. It was pretty cool.
Holy fucking shit. It's almost one shot of that thing. The game or the show?
The show.
Never played the game.
It was pretty fun.
Never played Borderlands either. Apparently that game's good.
Oh my god, that game was amazing.
Isn't it kind of like Elder Scrolls, but like futuristic or some shit?
Kinda. It's a really good game. Used to play the fuck out of that with Ice Vein and them. The game was like one of my favorite games ever. Like single player.
There's some really good fucking old school games, man. I used to like Splinter Cell 2 and 3. Those games were so fucking good.
I can't believe you never played Borderlands. Probably one of my like, all-time favorite games.
What about Baldur's Gate? Is that good? I've heard people like that game a lot.
Baldur's Gate?
Too.
That's new. I haven't played that. It's more of like a fucking turn-style base. I don't like those kind of games.
Oh, like a Final Fantasy?
Maybe it is. I don't know actually. If it's the Baldur's Gate or that other one, but it's newer.
Baldur's Gate's like
every
like
now
an
and then
RPG
I play,
or something. I thought.
To this day, I every now and then still play Borderlands like the original.
There's like 2 or 3 of them now, right?
Yeah. They're all really good. The original Destiny was like one of my favorite games too, because it was like like a kind of MMO shooter, so it was pretty fun. But then they just fucked it all up.
I mean, isn't that kind of what fucking that one game is? Is it Fallout? That Bethesda game, it's just like Elder Scrolls. It's made by the same company, so.
I don't know.
I heard Fallout 76 is really bad.
It's really good. It's good if you like. It's a single player game though. It's not like Destiny's
Well,
multiplayer.
that's what Elder Scrolls
like,
is.
doing raids and stuff.
Not Elder Scrolls Online, but Elder Scrolls.
Destiny
like,
was so awesome.
Like Morrowind is one of the best fucking Elder Scrolls games ever made. And then same with Skyrim. Skyrim's really fucking good too. Oblivion was alright. I didn't mind Oblivion. A lot of people didn't like it. It was okay. It wasn't bad. Morrowind was the shit though. And then I would say Skyrim after that.
That one looks so cool for $5 though. Ooh, $11.
Be not afraid. You have successfully passed the rite of vision.
What's gonna be the strongest budget build? Like easiest to like build on your own, would you say, for this season?
Summon Druid or Clay Golem or Golem Necro.
Really?
Yeah, you don't need anything, you just need easy plus skills. Don't need castrate, all you need is skills, so it's the easiest. You really need nothing. I mean, Whirlwind's pretty easy with crafted gear and a foul rune. Or a hell rune. You can make your weapon, you can make it obedience. Charge paladin, you can make it with crafted gear and a foul rune for the unbending will, and any bard melee build you can do with just
I don't care about Barb. I don't like any of the builds. They don't look fun. Except for Frenzy looks interesting.
Other than that, it's just a summon build because you don't need FCR. You just need plus skills, so you can just get like a Necro one with +5 to Clay Golem, and you're chilling. Even if it doesn't have FCR, it's super easy. And then like a blue fucking offhand with like +3, and you have like you can have like 8 skills with 2 items in Nightmare. So I need to pay. Let's just go ahead and pay this bill before I forget.
Is Dark Humility's list out yet? You said where do I find that shit?
I don't know if he's posted it fully, but he's got like all the builds up. But he doesn't have like a tier yet.
He's probably writing it out this week.
Yeah, they'll have it out by like Wednesday, probably usually.
Yeah, I don't think you could compete with him when it comes to testing. That guy, no life's the fuck.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. He pays his bills. If I had like, I don't know, I had a good amount of viewers this week, so. But if I had like.
Well, he admitted in his previous tier list he didn't test everything out. He said that as a disclaimer.
If I had like 100 consistent viewers, I could no life that. I could 100% like save up and take a month off just for the reset.
You need people to donate though, don't you? And sub, not just fucking lurk.
Ads are nice. I can show you what I got these last 2 weeks. Kind of crazy, actually.
Well,
actually crazy.
What you need to do, but you're fucking lazy, is you need to make a fucking YouTube video.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that started. I got my
that's what you
stream thing
should.
coming in.
That's what you should be doing right now while there's nothing to do at the moment. This is the time to do it, actually.
Well, first of all, I gotta figure out what the fuck is going on with my VODs.
Oh, I finally got a DMCA strike last night, so I can't fucking stream music anymore.
Oh, I get them every day. I don't care.
You realize that it's set up to auto ban you after the third strike, right?
I get every single day. I can show you my thing. It doesn't do that. It just mutes my VODs. That's all it does.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they gave me a warning.
Oh, probably because you're not.
And they
I don't know.
no, my shit got muted and they gave me a warning.
Like I'll pick up mine and show you my history. It's literally just TFCA.
I was literally you want to know how I got it? I was listening to a fucking old gaming montage that had fucking old like rock music in it and shit. Like fucking rock music, like Breaking Benjamin and shit in it from back in the day. And I got DMCA strike or whatever from it.
Okay, let's go to video producer. Yeah, if you look at my stream, like, hold on, let me pause this game. Every 2 days ago, multiple instances of copyrighted audio. Every single day, I have just an endless.
Oh, I got an email. They warned my ass.
Oh, I don't know. I don't check my email that shit. Actually, I need to go.
Yeah, I don't know how you fuckers don't get banned.
Because I filled a thing out when a partner just mutes my VODs, or certain parts of my VODs. I don't know. Everybody streams with music on. But I can change that soon anyways. I ordered some equipment for the stream, so... where I will be able to hear music, but my stream won't.
Why did you order a stream deck? I feel like it's a waste of money.
It's gonna be awesome for that. Press a button and mute shit.
Soundboards and shit. That's what it's for.
Well, I got scenes coming. I got some guy making scenes and all kinds of stuff. And instead of just alt-tabbing or going over to the other monitor, I just press a button. Same with like muting and changing audios and stuff like that. It's got like a audio whatever in it.
I know how it works.
It's got like a whole
it's
like
mainly
knobs on it and everything.
It's mainly to do like sound effects if you want, and or
the biggest thing I want it for is muting Discord when I'm talking to the stream. When I'm
you
talking
don't
to
need
people.
You don't need that. You could
My
do that.
key it doesn't work for me. The keybinds don't work for me. It won't work. It like I have to pause any game I'm playing. It physically won't let me do it. If I'm playing full screen on like Diablo, I can't use the hotkeys. It won't work. I don't know why. It just won't work. It's so annoying. So, whatever. I wanted one anyways for a while. and some nice people paid for it. So happy. That's...
I don't even know what email I have for Twitch.
You should probably figure that out.
Probably my original email, but I never
You
checked.
should also be multi-streaming too.
Yeah, you can put that shit. I don't care about that. I am more than fine with what I'm been getting.
Yeah, until you get banned.
Why would I get banned? Only way I'm gonna get banned if
You get big
you
enough
or one
and
of
you
the other dumb people say stupid words. That's the only
You
way
get big
I'm-
enough and you say the wrong fucking thing, they'll ban your ass.
I don't say it. It's just people I play with sometimes that say it. So
No, you don't even
That
have
would
to
be the
cut, you
only
don't even have
reason
to say
why.
a slur. You just say you can pull an Asmongold and get banned for fucking 2 weeks like he got banned because he
he went off though.
yeah, but he wasn't wrong. But
I mean, I guess it seems a
but
little
if
insensitive.
you
I
have the
guess.
wrong political view, you get fucking banned. So
Well, that's the problem. I wouldn't be talking really politics on here. That's not really the. I don't think this is really a platform to be talking about that, anyways. Like, it's just a video game website. I don't know. But yeah. Some people are calling for him to get, like, fucking banned.
it's because they're all brainwashed fucking left-hard idiots. They don't fucking educate themselves. They fucking masturbate to fucking CNN and TikTok. And they don't know how to think for themselves because they're just too
Yeah, I don't
dumbass fucking
My
people
whole thing
themselves.
is, like, if you don't like what someone's saying, go to the next thing. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's Twitch and they can make whatever the fuck rule they want to. So,
They're just hypocrites. They allow certain hate speech, but not others. It's stupid.
yep.
That's the point.
Just
Nice.
like how public school girls can wear booty shorts, but I couldn't. That's fucked up.
Oh, you're getting banned now.
Fucked up.
Said the wrong
I
thing.
get banned.
Said the wrong thing.
Okay.
You know, I half kid, but I'm actually kind of not half kidding. If you get big enough and you make a joke like that, you probably could get banned because you're not. I'm just saying.
If I got banned for something like that, I really wouldn't worry about it. It would just be like, okay.
That's why
this
I'll
platform
never
is
take
not-
streaming
this
serious
platform is
because
not
it's a
for me.
joke.
This platform's not for me.
That's why I'll never, ever, ever, ever
But I
take
mean,
streaming
any job's
serious.
like that. Like you work at a corporate job too. You gotta like watch what you
I
say.
have no reason to talk like that at my particular job, though.
But you gotta just treat this like a job like that. Then I mean, if you're making a sizable income where you don't have to work at Outback or drive cars anymore, and this could pay for all of your bills, you wouldn't cut back and just conform to it. Like who wouldn't play video games for a living? Like, I think if you're pushing the lines there, you're a fucking idiot. You're living the dream.
No,
Like,
yeah,
it's just
I'm
like
not,
any
I don't
other
disagree.
job, like
I don't
any
disagree, but
Like any corporate job, like you're going to have to watch your P's and Q's. Like,
I'll tell you this much: Twitch definitely regulates speech way the fuck more than my job does. I promise you that. Now I can't just go off the cuff and just fucking say things like throw ad homs at random fucking people. Obviously, I work in the customer service industry. You work in the entertainment system. That's different.
Well,
you
I
should
did,
be able to have
yeah.
a lot more say.
I
a lot
did,
more
not
say.
anymore.
No, what do
Oh,
you think
it
you're
is?
doing right now? Yeah,
Oh, well, I guess it just depends on who owns it. I don't know.
that's my point.
I honestly don't see a problem with it at all. If it got to that point, it
Listen,
wouldn't
man, to
really
each your own, bro. If
faze
you don't
me
care,
either
then you
way,
don't care.
I'd still play the games. I just wouldn't make any money off of it.
Well, Twitch needs to go back to just being fucking gaming only and not all this other bullshit. The website's flooded with fucking porn shit now. Fucking people doing hot tub streams and shit.
Just bring back Justin TV.
The biggest category on Twitch is not gaming, it's just chatting, and it's fucking girls licking microphones and fucking being half naked on camera.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good for them.
You'll never compete with bitches like that ever. Ever. It's like,
that's fine.
if someone wants to do that, I don't care, but like that's not what the intent of this website was about. That's the problem. That's what's annoying. It's supposed to be a video game streaming website, not a porn website or a political
video
website.
games, and there's the porn section. You just gotta go to the game section.
It's not what this is originated to be about, and you know it.
Oh no shit. Justin TV days are dead.
Even the early Twitch days were not like that. What do you mean?
Yeah. They didn't have a fucking people would.
They
people were
literally
actually
have a
live streaming.
category now, Theo, called AMS or whatever that fucking microphone.
ASMR,
Yeah, like what? And it says bitches licking microphones. Like what?
I know people that go to sleep to that. They like it for like sleep therapy.
Yeah, maybe if it's someone with a nice voice talking nice to you, but not someone licking a goddamn mic. I'm trying to go off all week. At the moment, the little girl was watching had a full meltdown because I didn't have penny for the wishing. Disney Springs had to carry her kicking and screaming. Oh, jeez. I don't know. Some chick was telling me about her.
$11 War Turtle. Wait, it's a draw 2 card. Oh.
Fuck this stupid cold, man.
Not ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh, this guy's stinky. Hold on, everybody. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna refrain from saying so many jokes about who you just. I'm just gonna stop.
I called somebody stinky?
I'm gonna no.
What did I do?
Just.
It's alright.
I don't want to get you banned. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna be quiet.
Wait till Tuesday and then Discord will be muted.
Oh, and then I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Yep, and then I can play with people like Filthy when he gets drunk and not have to worry about him.
See, I don't do that anymore. When I was young and immature,
straight up, like I don't go with it because he's straight
I
up.
don't even know why he said what he said like that.
I left instant. I was like, "Yep, well."
I mean,
not seeing him for another month. Like,
I mean,
he just gets drunk and just goes. Fuck it.
To be fair, you didn't really have any viewers, but at the same
Doesn't
time,
matter.
At the
one
same,
person reporting is like enough. I could just have one hater in the group of friends.
You don't, yeah, but from my understanding how it works on Twitch, from what I was told and what TOS says, you can't prevent someone from obviously saying something, but if you try to either remove yourself from the situation and or
yeah, that's why I removed myself.
Or mute them or something like that, like you try to mitigate it, then they take that into consideration and they don't ban you.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about it.
Even if you get reported or whatever.
Yeah, it's just not a good look either. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that.
I mean,
now the open beta is going live.
See, for me though, it's just a fucking word, so I don't give a fuck at all. But it's like when people say that. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say the white C word anymore.
Yeah,
that's a chip.
I don't know. I feel like it's not my place to judge whether or not that's a good word or not.
Yeah, but
like that word doesn't bother me as a white male, but who am I to say like it's not going to trigger somebody else? So. And there's just no reason for it. Like even whether or not you believe it or not.
That's the problem, though. Is
if it
people are way too
else,
sensitive over fucking words.
Yeah, but that's a little bit worse than like other things. Like I don't know. I feel like that's like like one of the worst.
Oh my god, we've all said it, Theo. You said it before. Like, come on.
Yeah. Of course, but you know.
I did thought it was weird.
Immature kid, yeah. But I did thought it was.
I did thought it was weird that he just like randomly said it. I'm like, wait, what? Why? I'm like thinking like, what was the point of that? Like, why?
People can't handle the liquor.
Is that what he does when he gets drunk? He just throws out slurs.
He hasn't done that in a while.
It was so random. I was like, wait, what? Why?
Last time he did that, I literally didn't join like his chat for like I don't know, like months. And I don't even think I was streaming last time he dropped that. But he was like super, like just got like super hateful.
Oh,
and, like,
I wanted to ask you,
crazy.
what's your plans this Friday? You're working, obviously, right?
Yeah, I'm getting off at 12 though.
I think I worked. Hold on, I worked 2. Oh, you get off at noon. Oh, you're gonna start way before me then.
Yeah, it opens at 1. I said, so I'm gonna be here by 12:30.
Are you going hard all weekend?
Not Saturday.
No.
Saturday I'll be gone.
Huh? Saturday what? Sorry, I was reading some. Saturday what? What about Saturday?
Saturday I will not be here.
What are you doing Saturday?
I got a football game that I've already paid for tickets for my stepfather's birthday down in Miami.
Oh, good.
The
I can catch
FSU
up
versus
then.
Miami game, so
I can catch up then.
nothing I can do about that. But I will be pulling a late night.
I work a double Friday and Saturday. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, I went ahead and took off. I took off Monday though, so I'll be back Sunday like afternoonish. Probably like 2 o'clock from Miami, and hopefully rest it up.
I'll be on, but it'll be later. You'll be already fucking like done with hell by the time I get home.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to recruit some people from chat because I don't know what they're doing with their group, and usually grouping with them sucks. I want to be done in like 6 hours.
I already
max.
saw the
6
chat,
hours
Filthy's
max.
chat. I already saw what half of them are playing like Barb. Like
Yeah, I don't know if I'm playing. I think I know me
like
and
2 or
Ozzy are
3
playing
of them-
together.
2 or 3 of them are playing Barb.
I know me and Reject are playing together, and he goes hard, and he's playing a Barb, and that's fine. So I might just go with him and get 6 people from chat.
What should I play?
We'll see. Because they usually don't all get on. It might just be Mowgli, me, him, and Reject, which that'll be 4 barbs or 3 barbs, and if that's true, I will literally play by myself. or play with chat.
What summon build is best at bossing?
What boss? Like only Ubers or summons can boss, if that's what you're talking about. I can't do the other bosses with yeah.
Oh. I don't know.
6% of
Like
my
whatever's the
subs.
best at mapping / bossing. That's a summon build.
They can only do Ubers, so I guess it would be. I don't know. It's to me personally. Every time you say that, I say every time I don't like mapping on a summon build at all. So.
Oh, I know that. I get
It's,
that.
like,
but
hard
like
for
if
me
you
to-
if you had to choose like to be more like what do you feel is more efficient?
Probably a summon druid, but it's really close to Golem Necro now.
It does indeed appear that the
They're only good at Ubers though. Like they're not. Neither of them are good at mapping.
good to know this for true. And
They're
now
both
it
really good at
seems
Ubers.
we must
Summon
Ooh,
Necro
what about
better
Winnie
at Ubers.
Druid?
Winnie Druid's solid, but you're not going to be able to really do Ubers without really good gear because you're going to be standing in their face.
Well, no, I'll just do Ubers as a summoner, but I'm thinking about like after that, like mapping.
Oh,
or
Winnie
whatever.
Druid's really good. I showed it off the other day. It's really good.
For mapping. What would you
Yeah.
say is the best mapper for Druid?
Shockwave's really good too, though.
Oh yeah, I was watching you play that. That looked interesting
fun.
too.
Yeah, and that's like, and you're just unkillable. Like I had like 3.8k HP without like.
How do you like the damage seems good on trash, but what about bosses? That's where
It was.
I don't
I
know.
showed the boss, that T3 boss. So a T3 boss, which is like one of the most tankier bosses, I think takes me like less than 8 seconds. It's not long at all. 5 to 8
So
seconds.
better than a
Kills
Nova
pretty
Sword.
fast. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it actually kills. Yeah. It does.
So what would you
Because
what would you
because with that build, what I did was I took that new helmet and I made it and I maxed out my bears. So I have 4 bears and my bears are doing like 5k damage apiece. So they're cranking too. Or like 4k damage a piece or something like that. They're cranking too, and then I'm cranking. The only problem with that build is it caps out. Like that's pretty much as good as it's gonna get. A little bit better. It could probably get like 2 more K damage out with like perfect gear. That's pretty much as good as it's gonna get. But the best mapper is element, like a fire probably. Some kind of fire druid build, or fury probably still. Fury just slaps. Alright, so I turned the stream off, bro. I made $178 last week. Like, what the fuck?
From what? Ads?
From ads. A little bit from a couple people subbed. It's just ads.
I mean, that's not a lot of money, dude.
It's not, but for what I do, like, what the fuck? I mean, over the weekend, I started getting like, well, my average viewer count has gone up.
If you're gonna like for real, if you're gonna like be serious about this shit, you really should start making YouTube videos. I'm serious. It's the only way you're gonna make it be able to be sustainable.
Like I made $57 in one day off of ads, and that was the weekend when I played most of the day. See, all the weekdays though, like my streaming hours, I stream like 3 to 4 hours on the weekday. And the weekend I stream a lot. So that's only 20 hours of streaming for $170 basically. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I haven't done my payouts in a while. I have $500 sitting here. I need to update that. That's gonna pay for some stuff. Update your pay method. To receive your earnings, you need to update your pay method.
Oh, they reduced it on that shit too.
Yeah, I know. I had to pay taxes last year too on it. Oh, they bumped my thing down to $50 now. And there's some new thing that I can make money on now too that they sent me.
You have this thing on your stream that I keep knocking and you don't accept it. It says like collab.
I think it's like collab. Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
I keep knocking. It sends you a notification. You just fucking ignore it or you don't see it or something.
I saw it that one time and that was it.
Well, I want to see what it does because, like, I don't know if it like puts me on your stream or what that does. It's something new. Why did you end your stream without telling anybody? You had like 6 viewers.
I muted you and told them. So all I need to do now, I've met all the other requirements for the highest payout now. I just have to average 75 average viewers for 30 days. And my average over the weekend was 45 average viewers over this weekend. Per stream.
Well, you are now one of those streamers that are locked into that one game, so you have to be consistent on that one game for...
That's fine.
Until you get big enough to not have to do that, and then you can stream whatever the fuck you want.
I am completely fine with that.
Yeah, but you better hope that PD2 keeps you interested long enough, because you're gonna fucking go crazy like all these other fucking one-dimensional streamers.
It does for like a month.
Yeah, then what are you gonna do after that?
I don't know.
Are you gonna turn into a fucking llama and just make up these crazy, random, retarded, not even interesting challenges that he makes himself do?
Maybe that's when I'll start doing YouTube videos.
Bro, I'm telling you, what you should do, you need to stop being a lazy little bitch and just do... I know you hate tier lists, but I'm telling you right now, guides and or tier lists generate content, like views. You're going to get them. You should just fucking suck it up and do it. What else do you got better to do right now? Just do it.
Relax before I have to go back to work.
I mean, yeah, I guess you could do... I mean, is making a tier list not relaxing?
Oh, there's no reason for me to make a tier list. It's already done.
Okay, well then instead of a tier list, make a guide.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm waiting for all this stuff to come through for my...
Make
and
a
I
guide.
have to fight to get my
Here,
YouTube
do
back.
something easy.
My YouTube that I made a while ago is like on or something. I don't know. I'm waiting.
It's just type your Google email. That's all it is. Or you can make a new Google email.
Yeah, it got hacked or something a long time ago, and I never
just make a new Google email. I have one. So I have my personal email, and I have an email that's strictly for YouTube and Twitch. And I link those together. I keep them separate.
Yes. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I got an email from Twitch yesterday. Warning! Multiple instances of copyrighted audio have been detected in your VOD. As a precautionary step to reduce the DMCA takedown notification in the future, you default stream settings or blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, I got that. Same email.
Yeah, I get that as every single day. It doesn't say that anything's going to happen though. It just says that. It doesn't say like I'm gonna get banned or anything.
You know, it would be an easy YouTube video for you to do that you would actually probably enjoy. Why don't you make a guide on the class that you're gonna play, what you're gonna do, and the best budget gear, the best in slot, you know, the works, and how to play it. Yeah. Start there, and then just work your way up. And then start off slow. Just do one like once a month. That should be easy. Once a month, you could do a video once a month.
I will. Not right now.
There's this guy that I follow. His name is Devin Nash, and his job is to data mine, or he runs an agency that pulls in all these numbers of how streamers become successful. And he said the #1 way to get successful on Twitch is to have some kind of a YouTube channel where it generates some kind of guide of some kind or something of the nature of like, you can't just get famous alone from being entertaining anymore. You have to be more than that. You have to be an outlier. Like, the only way you're going to get like famous from being, you would have to be like, I don't know, who's that fucking black guy that's like killing it right now that everyone watches?
Kaisenot?
No, his name starts with a K, I think.
Yeah, Kaisenot. K-A-I.
Oh, is that? Yeah, that guy. But I mean, I don't find him entertaining. But I guess this fucking
stuff.
This generation does, I guess, because I don't know, a bunch of fucking kids. I don't know. We're getting old, man. We're getting old.
Dude, they sent me something the other day, and I can't find out where it is. And it was basically that I can get a 70-30 split on everything. And I don't know where the fuck it went.
Yeah, you didn't realize Kick has way better contracts than that, right? Kick does, I want to say it's like 90-10 or 95-5 or some shit.
Let's go to Kick. Go look at the Diablo section and Kick real quick.
Kick is starting to grow. I mean, it's not on the same level as Twitch yet.
They don't even have a Diablo 2 in Kick. They have Diablo, Diablo 4, and Diablo Immortal. Diablo 2's not even there.
You don't have that as an option to, like, maybe no one's streaming it.
Clicking on games, typing in Diablo, and it only shows Diablo Immortal, Diablo 4, and Diablo. And only Diablo 4 and Immortal are live, not even regular Diablo.
I'm pretty positive I have streamed Diablo 2. Hold on.
There's nothing. There's just Diablo.
I haven't signed into Kick in a minute.
Couldn't even stream it anymore.
A lot of bots on this fucking website, though, but it's no different than Twitch.
Oh, shit. Dude, I don't get them anymore. My shit auto bans them now. I don't know. I'm good. I haven't had to worry about them at all.
Northeast of Davis House, passing Source Mechanics. Right at the mega.
There it is. I see Diablo 2, and I see Diablo 2 Resurrected. You gotta type in Diablo. You gotta type in Diablo space II. The Roman numeral.
Oh my god, you have to do all that? That's terrible. Why doesn't it just show up when I press Diablo?
No one's streaming anything right now, but...
Yeah, but I mean, the other Diablo, nothing is either, but... Alright, let's look at Diablo 2. 251 followers. Yeah, we got viewers on there. Kick is still in beta?
Apparently. I mean, they do got some big-ass fucking streamers on there, but that's because they're under contract.
Yeah, I heard they're getting lawsuited right now.
For what?
Watch that hacker guy that streams on Twitch now. It's like one of the top streamers. He used to work for Blizzard or something. I don't know. Anyways, he showed their open source code, and it's literally it's copy and pasted from Amazon. Twitch, it's the same. Their website interface is the exact same code as Twitch. Like it's literally just copyrighted. And apparently they're in a huge lawsuit now through Amazon and Twitch because they're just using all of their code. Like they just stole their shit and is using it. So I don't know how long this is going to be lasting before Kick 2 starts. Isn't like all this like funded by like just gambling shit though? Look at the top thing on Kick. What's the top category in Kick? Just chatting. Same as everything else. So this is just Twitch.
They allow more free speech on Kick. You can say
This
like
is just
the
Twitch,
N-word
but
and
they
stuff
pay
like
better.
that. You can say things like the N-word and stuff. You can't say
I mean,
on
if there was people that were watching Diablo in it, I'd give it a shot. Slots is their fifth thing.
I'm saying
Jesus
there's no
Christ.
reason to not multi-stream. You're not under contract with
Yeah,
with
I gotta
Twitch.
pay some fucking thing for my
No, you don't.
Streamlabs to do it.
Nope. I multi-stream right now. You just use Restream.io. That's all you do. It's literally the easiest thing in the world. Go to Restream.io
Very good, adventurer.
and you just make an account just like any other anything else, and you're gonna get a stream key. You put that stream key into Streamlabs or whatever OBS software you're using, and that's it. And it multi-streams to Twitch and whatever you choose where you want your stream to go. Now it does a maximum of 2 at the moment for free, but if you want to do more than 2, you have to pay for it.
So you can only do like Twitch and Kick. You can't do Twitch, Kick, and YouTube.
I was doing Twitch and Kick, but I kept getting too many bots, so I swapped over to Twitch and YouTube. Because I actually sometimes get viewers on YouTube, believe it or not. And no bots over there. The fuck does it want me to do?
Yeah, I might just end up getting the since I'm making revenue and spending it on this stuff because I already talked to Tracy, who's my accountant, and as long as I'm spending it on the stream, I'll be fine. So I might just take that revenue and upgrade my Streamlabs to the monthly plan, and that gives you like editing software. It allows you to stream to as many websites as possible.
That's what you should always do for any business you do. You always invest into your business.
I've already met my cap. Yeah, I've already met my cap on my other business. So the amount of tools I can buy and claim it. But for this, like, I got the webcam signed off last time, and now the little thingy I got yesterday for $150 that'll be in tomorrow. And this is like $10 a month, I think, for this one. So it gives you Talk Studio Pro, stream from Xbox with no PC necessary. It gives you you can stream mobile with it. That's kind of cool.
Someone was talking shit
Podcaster,
about you
editor,
in
pro.
Filthy's chat the other day, saying,
Cross crypto.
oh, it was the day that you left after he said the N-word. He goes, I don't know why Theo's taking streaming so serious. I used to have concurrent over 200 viewers a day, and I didn't make shit.
It's probably Wolfster, because he likes to talk shit. That's why I said, like, I gotta watch out, because some people are just haters. I make enough to where I have to claim shit on taxes streaming, and I've never taken it seriously. And I'm not taking it, like, super serious right now, but I'm definitely gonna put in the time that I can. And whatever, man. If I make an extra $500 a month,
until you start generating the same income as your normal day job and or more, then you can start taking it serious.
I mean, I'm gonna take $500 a month serious either way. Like, what? That's just stupid. To play a video game that I was already gonna play that amount of time, I'm doing nothing extra, but streaming it and talking to people.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna make sure I follow the rules. Like, that's it. I'm not making YouTube content. I'm not going crazy about it. I'm just making sure that I'm not around people that say the N-word or stupid shit. Like, that's. I mean, I'm on par to make $500 this month. Like, who wouldn't do that? for playing for playing a fucking mod of a fucking 20-year-old game. Crazy. But you see Senpai in them, he gets like 2,000 viewers. Or even Dark Humility averages. If I could average Dark Humility's numbers, I guarantee you he doesn't have a real job or doesn't need a real job. Like if you can average like 300 viewers and you're streaming like 40 hours a week, you got to be making like close to 2,000 a month just off of ads. Just off ads. And then at that point, you're probably getting those spin-off things, which I 100% will do. I've been looking for that shit. They give me some mobile game to play for an hour for X amount of dollars. I'll sell the fuck out. I don't give a fuck. I heard people that have 100 viewers get paid like a couple grand to play some fucking random game for an hour. Like, what? You're crazy for not doing that.
Well, if I were you, until Friday, I would start either trying to make a YouTube video or try to like plan it, like what to do.
Maybe I'll do that Thursday. I'm about to go to bed here in like 30 minutes. That's the problem. By the time I get home, it's around 4:30, and I got to be up at 5 a.m. So I got like 4 to 5 hours max free time every day. That's if I don't work overtime. That's if I'm not doing anything social. If I'm not cooking dinner, if I'm not doing any yard work, that's it. So, just kind of sucks. But next week, I will probably just not be getting a lot of sleep. I will probably be up till like midnight every night and just getting 4 to 5 hours of sleep a night. YOLO. Fuck it. Don't care. I showed Tracy, and then when I was having like, I didn't even get rated yesterday, and I was hitting over 120 viewers.
You what? Say that again.
I did not get rated yesterday, and I had over 120 viewers, and I had over 100 viewers for like 3 hours.
Well, you're one of the few people that can stream the beta, right? You're always gonna get.
There's a lot of people that get it, but yeah.
Well, not everyone streams it.
Don't stream it. I don't know why. There's probably like
there's a lot of gamers out there that don't care about streaming, man. They really don't.
I mean, yeah, that's fine for me. That's good, easy for me. Yeah, I know. I'm only competing with like Darmy, which we're actually
most old school gamers don't give a fuck about that shit.
And Dark Humility, so. I don't care either until I started seeing like.
I would get viewers on Classic WoW if Classic WoW had its own category, but it doesn't. That's the problem.
I didn't start caring till like I would get like 15 or 20 viewers, and then I saw like actual money happening, and I'm like, I can get money off of that many people. Like I can get like $15 for just 15 people. It's crazy. Hey, as long as it keeps paying for my PC upgrades, that's what we're going for. The next thing is going to be another monitor. Another one. Or actually, no, the next thing is...
I want to upgrade my monitors to 256 hertz monitors.
Actually, the next thing is this fucking Fiverr guy that did my emotes to get a logo. I want a logo design. I gotta get all that shit before I wanted to get all that shit done before I start doing YouTube. I'm gonna pay some guy to make me a logo and make me like an actual like scenes on my Streamlabs and like whatever it's called, the where it's like, I don't know, a wrap in your video. I don't know what the fuck that shit is called. Scenes and logo. I don't know. I think they're just called scenes. I'm not good at that artsy shit.
And I have no clue what I want that fucking logo to be. The fuck just happened?
Best high refresh rate gaming
Fuck
monitors
just
in
happened?
2024.
God, Nvidia just went crazy.
They have a 360 hertz monitor now. Oh my!
They have more than that.
For the gamer that values speed above all else, there's nothing better than a
They have
high
a 500
gaming
hertz
monitor, providing exceptionally high refresh rates, often upwards of 240 hertz plus. These panels ensure you're never left wanting in competitive games like Counter-Strike 2. The fastest gaming monitor I recommend is the MSI MPG 271QRX, fit with a 360 hertz refresh rate. This oiled monitor also benefits from naturally speedy response times around 0.03 ms mark. That's insane.
Go look at Alienware's.
That's faster than mine.
Go look at Alienware's monitor.
I will never purchase Alienware anything.
No.
Fuck Alienware.
They have a 500 hertz monitor right now. They have the fastest.
I'm sure
monitor
it's
in the
also
world.
like $5,000 or something stupid.
I think it's like $1,200. Yeah.
I will never buy Alienware anything. That's such a ripoff of a company. It's a joke.
They're not that bad anymore, actually. They got bought out like a year or so ago. With Dell got bought out too. They're really not that bad. I did a comparison not too long ago at building a
You could still
PC.
score a fresh rate over 144 hertz even on a tighter budget. The BenQ Mobius EX2040 comes with a 165 hertz refresh rate and a snappy response time.
Asus has one too. Asus has a 500 hertz monitor, I think, also, or a 540 or some shit. Asus ROG has a crazy monitor, but they're all 24 inches, and I'm like, fuck that. Yeah, Asus ROG has a 540 refresh rate monitor, but it's 24 inches, and it's only 1080p. So,
yeah, why would you want to go over 1080p?
I don't know, because I like watching my shit in 4K when I can. Every other game besides this I play in 4K. And I love it. And if I watch movies and stuff, it's in 4K.
I care more about performance.
I don't see a difference now with my new PC. I'm still over 240 hertz on every game I play, maxed out in 4K, so I don't see any lag on my 240 hertz monitors. At least I would do 1440 then. 1440 is nice. 1080, like, I hate it.
Best 4K monitor, LG Ultra Gear 270 GR93U. Best 4K, it can be difficult to drive a 4K high refresh rate gaming monitor, but if you're rocking an RTX 4090, which I am, or similar, you can make it work in some games. The LG is the best pairing with a short and high end.
Yeah, like WoW? Like WoW with your computer, like you're not gonna notice any performance issues playing 4K. But it's gonna look, I'm telling you, once I started playing WoW and stuff like that in 4K, I'm like, oh my god, what have I been missing? It looks so much better.
This MSI gaming monitor is 360 hertz, 0.03 ms. Its resolution is 256 by 1440. Its screen size is 27 inches.
Does 1440p nice.
Is a
1440p is nice.
I mean, that's what my monitors are. They're 1440p.
And I only get the monitors that are GeForce now, also like built in. Because I use NVIDIA graphics cards, so there are some good deals on like the other monitors that have the AMD thing, but you don't get that extra performance. Like my monitor syncs up with my graphics card and like will show me FPS and like everything. Like if I want to display it on my monitor.
A lot of monitors come with stuff like that now.
Yeah, but you have to have, if you have a GeForce one and have a GeForce graphics card, basically. But like most of the cheaper monitors, like the Asus ones that are actually like good bang for your buck, they're mostly like the AMD shit. So it won't work with NVIDIA. That's the only thing I would spend a little bit extra on, depending. Because you can do a lot of stuff. Like mine, like saves the scenes in the graphics card and like syncs up with it and stuff. It's crazy what they can actually do with these things.
So this. Oh, interesting.
Dude, my monitor, Eric, I can put reticles on it.
Oh shit, bro! I would buy this thing. So
I can
this
put
4K
reticles
monitor,
on shit.
its refresh rate is 144 hertz, not bad. Its resolution is 3840 by 2160, and its response time is 1 ms. That's really good, and it's 27 inches.
Yeah, I'd like to get like over 240 at least nowadays.
Gorgeous 4K IPS panel, excellent calibration, very very fast. It's definitely better than my monitor for sure. How expensive is
I feel like
this
nowadays you
motherfucker?
want like 240.
A bit too expensive, not a proper HDR panel. Build quality is a bit cheap. Oh.
Dude, I just go to Best Buy and I get their open boxes and get the monitors for like 50% off. And you still get a warranty. And sometimes they have just like mine had a scratch on the back of it that I don't care about. And it was $150 off.
So many fucking weirdos care
But
about
this-
shit like that.
Yeah, this monitor right here, Eric, I mean, it doesn't apply to me, but I can actually put a reticle. Like, I have a choice of 20 different reticles I can put in the middle of my monitor. So if you're like playing like hardcore Call of Duty or whatever, or whatever those games are that don't have reticles, you can actually have a reticle in the middle of your screen. Sure. Why if you want to do that? But kind of cool stuff like that. But anyways, I'm out of here.
Go to bed.
I am going to get something to eat and put on a Netflix show. Go watch another episode of Fallout and chill. Not trying to get burned down on D2 or gaming period and just rest in my body, my mind, and my hands. Last season before the restart, I went super hard on the closed beta because it was my first closed beta I got invited to, and I went hard on the open beta, and then I went straight into the like game. And like I pluggied all day before, so there's like 1 day break in between, which is Thursday. And I practiced it. I just practiced Ubers and declone like all day. And by the time Friday came around for reset, my hand was like fucking hurting. Get too old for that shit. I have to literally like take breaks from gaming. Between work and this, ugh. Like I was using a fucking hammer drill all day today. My hand was just shaking and vibrating and it was going numb. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have arthritis soon.
Yep.
Save with Nitro. What the fuck? You've got 3 childs to share with friends because of Twitch subs. What the fuck is that? Just popped up on my screen from Discord. I can give 3 people Nitro for free? What? I don't know what the fuck that's about. Anyways, I'm going to bed. Later.
This chat is trolling so hard. I gotta fucking pee. Stupid fucking hose.
Then all that good stuff. So we're going to start off with 5 points into convection, the assumption being that 10% reduction in mana cost will be more advantageous than a 5% damage increase. Then we're going to move into 3 out of 3 Call of Flame, increasing damage done by your fire totems by 15%. 15% damage increase.
I took two things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business. Hi, I'm Ronnie. I'm the owner of Ketatov, and I teach people all over the world how to dance with their dogs on my website. I was searching for a platform where I can really manage my business, a place that can help me share my knowledge and create a community around dog dance. And I found that in Weeks.
Dog dance.
But the main thing is the +5 axe specialization. It's going to help you against glancing blows and just increase your DPS significantly. So Restoration and Elemental, the only racial that really ties to casting and pertains directly is going to be Trolls Berserking. That's between a 10% and 30% haste buff. So for PvE, Trolls are going to undoubtedly be BIS there. Build I'm going to present to you is a two-handed Storm Strike enhanced elemental build. Now this is what I personally believe to be the fastest way to 60. If you have the time, energy, resolve, you're really, for whatever reason, maybe you hate leveling, you want to get to 60 as soon as possible, this is the build that I recommend you going. So the first assumption we have here is that from 10 to 20, the early talents in enhancement are going to do very little for you. You're going to be using a two-hander, so the improved shield spec is not going to do anything for you. And then the 5% mana, excuse me, the 5% mana that you get through the other one is very lackluster. It feels so bad, man, putting 5 talent points into that for 5% mana. That's not even one spell. So Elemental offers you much better value in the early stages from 10 to 20. So from 10 to 20, we're going to put points into the Elemental tree, going down to clear casting, and then at 20, we're going to respec back to enhancement to get improved Ghost Wolf. So we're gonna go over to the talent calculator now, and I'll walk you through the order of operations. So you are level 10 and you are ready to invest those juicy talent points. I'm gonna walk you through 10 to 20 and then the respec and then all that good stuff. So we're gonna start off with 5 points into convection, the assumption being that 10% reduction in mana cost will be more advantageous than a 5% damage increase. Then we're going to move into 3 out of 3 Call of Flame, increasing damage done by your fire totems by 15%. 15% damage increase is pretty nice on your Searing Totem. Then we're going to go 2 points into Earth's Grasp. So early on, Stoneclaw Totem, that's your little taunt totem thing, is pretty good. It can save your life. So increasing its health by a whopping 50% is nothing to scoff at. And then increasing the radius of your Earthbind Totem just makes it a little bit easier to Earthbind Kite, so it's not bad. Then Elemental Focus, getting clear casting at 20. Then you're going to respec at 20 back to enhancement.
Tax time for businesses can seem overwhelming, but now with QuickBooks Online, you can go beyond bookkeeping. Get tax prep help and file right within.
So this is what that's going to look like. 5 into Shield Specialization. It just feels so bad going into Ancestral Knowledge. Like this talent is just so underwhelming that I just refuse to take it, and I think that Shield Specialization, even when you're going for pure speed, will still be better because you're going to be able to tank group content. You can have that on-demand tankiness for you. So 5 points into Shield Specialization, followed by 5 points into Thundering Strikes. Then your 20th point, because you're respecing at 20, is going to be improved Ghost Wolf. So I will show you how to proceed through the talent tree. At this point, you're going to put 1 more point into improved Ghost Wolf, reducing the cast time of Ghost Wolf spell by 2 seconds, so that's effectively making it a 1-second cast. Then at this point, you can go right into Anticipation, or if you're going to have access to two-handed axes and maces pretty soon, which you should, I would recommend going right into two-handed axes and maces. But for whatever reason, if you don't have access to it right away, maybe your weapon progression is not going to factor this in for a few levels, then definitely hop right into Anticipation. So then we're going to put 2 points into Anticipation, increasing your chance to dodge by 2%. We're going to move into Flurry, 5 out of 5. We're going to move into Parry. Parry is a phenomenal talent. Every mob and player in the game has just a base 5% chance to parry and dodge and stuff like that. So it's basically 1 point for 5% avoidance. You're also going to get the damage increase through Parry Haste. parry hasted attacks. So then we're going to go 1, 2, 3 into elemental weapons. Then we're going to go back to anticipation, putting 1 more point into anticipation. We're going to open up weapon mastery.
Welcome to the
5 out of 5, and then we're going
crossroads,
to go into storm strike.
adventurer.
So the
My
only
name
real
is
talking
Thork.
point here
I lead the defenses
is the
here in
points
the
in
name of the
anticipation
war
versus
chief.
improved lightning shield.
Please,
And I
feel free to
actually
make
did
yourself at
some
home.
brief calculations
As long as you
on
mind your business, no one
looking
should
at
have
what a
any problem with
15%
you
damage
taking up
increase is
some
going to do
space.
for you
There are
on
many
lightning
threats
shield,
to our safety
and
here.
it's not
If you've
that
already
much. And
become
I would rather
familiar
have
with the
the
lay of the
avoidance
land,
with
speak to the
3%
others
dodge. It's
here.
going to make you that much better. Content and tank.
It is good
This
to
is going
see
to help
that more
you.
of our person allies
Also, I
have
just
come
do
to
think you're going to
assist
get
us from
better
as far away as
value of
Thunderblood.
missing a full
Again, I
attack
welcome
against you as opposed to getting slightly more damage with the lightning shield. And at like various ranks, I think I looked at like rank 4 and rank 5, you're getting like 30 damage extra from a full lightning shield with all the different procs. So 3 points into this didn't seem as good, but it does feel bad, man. And this is probably the one flexible point. You can decide to go lightning shield instead of anticipation. But if you do decide to do group content and attempt to tank and stuff, then anticipation is a clear winner in my mind. Okay, so we finished enhancement. Now we're gonna move back into elemental. So we're gonna follow that similar path that we did before. 5 points into convection, 3 points into call of flame. Now you can do Earth's grasp, or you can do elemental warding or concussion. It's kind of up to you in this slot. But you know, if you were to put a few points into this, it's not that bad. Honestly, elemental warding is not bad. But personally, I like Earth's grasp. Just getting the increased radius and Earthbind totem is my personal preference. Then elemental focus to get that clear casting. Now at this point, it may seem kind of juicy to go into Call of Thunder, increasing the critical strike chance of your lightning bolt and chain lightning spells by an additional 1%. But you got to realize that you're not casting these really as enhancement. You're just not casting lightning bolt. If you look at the rotations, you're putting your totems down, you're flame shocking. So this is kind of a non-factor. So then you look at concussion. This increases the damage put done by your lightning bolt, chain lightning, and shock spells. So you would get some value with your shocks, a little bit extra damage, but it still does kind of feel bad. So for me, I think reverberation is going to be better. Reverberation reduces the cooldown when fully ranked of your shocks by 1 second. Now this could be good for utility, for PvP, for tanking, that you have your earth shock up a little bit sooner. So that's why I like reverberation, but you can potentially go into concussion if you want. So 4 points into this will open up elemental devastation. Elemental devastation is phenomenal with an enhancement. It basically makes your offensive spell crits so your offensive spell crits will increase your chance to get a critical strike with melee attacks by 9%. So 9% in addition to the thundering strikes. So good. Being able to proc flurry. Really, really good stuff. So after an elemental devastation, we're going to go back up. We're going to finish reverberation, and we're going to put the last point into elemental warding, reducing damage taken from fire, frost, and nature effects by 4%. So that is the first build. Alright, so the next build is going to be elemental resto. So to use this build, you're gonna go enhancement, like the same build we did before, right? But then at 40, you're gonna respec to elemental, and then you're gonna proceed into the resto tree after that. So like I said before, this is going to actually be your highest single target kill speed, and it's actually gonna be very efficient as well. But you can't use Earthbind kiting with this, so you're gonna have to face tank a lot more damage. So I will walk you through this. That's a little sample of the single target location. You're pretty much going to spam lightning bolts.
So that must mean you're ready to take part of the next
casting
chapter.
proc, that's when
the
you're going to
Sapta
use chain
of
lightning.
Fire.
Chain lightning deals
I
more
see it
damage
in your
than lightning
eyes
bolt,
already. The burning, the
but
desire.
It costs a lot of mana.
You've tasted
so you're gonna
power, and now
lightning
you're
bolt,
ready
lightning
for
bolt,
more of it. Patience, adventurer.
And then once the
Remember
mob gets
what
to
Earth
you,
taught
right? So
you.
the mob gets to
Power
you,
and
you're going to
destruction
do
will
a
come easily,
/sit
but you
macro.
must still
That's going to
know
proc
when to
Eye of the
stay your
Storm, and
hand.
it's going to give you basically 100% resistance to pushback, so you can just freely cast in its face and proceed to just kill it with lightning bolts. That's going to be your whole rotation. So we're going to pop into the talent calculator now.
What if you drowned when you were on land instead of underwater in World of Warcraft? So Ascension WoW has a hardcore...
So this is what it's going to look like at 40. We're going to go 5 out of 5 convection. We're going to go 5 out of 5 concussion. We're going to go Call of Flame. We're going to use Elemental Focus, Call of Thunder, 3 into Eye of the Storm, 1 into Elemental Fury, 2 into Storm Reach, 5 into Lightning Mastery, and then 1 into Elemental Mastery. So this is what it's going to look like at 40. So some of the key things you want to keep in mind is this Lightning Mastery is reducing the cast time of your Lightning Bolt by 1 whole second. This is so good. Elemental Mastery, you're going to use this on cooldown. When activated, it's going to give your next Fire, Frost, or Nature damage spell a 100% chance to critical strike, and reduces the mana cost by 100. So Using that with Chain Lightning on cooldown is going to be important. So then you're going to proceed into the Restoration tree at this point. You're going to go Tidal Focus, reducing the mana cost of healing spells by 5. Totemic Focus, reducing the mana cost of totems by 25%. This is such good talent. Then Totemic Mastery. So here's your first real point of contention. You can either... There is an argument where getting your more hit with spells is more important than Totemic Mastery. I'd tend to agree with that if you're just out in the open world, like trying to level as fast as possible. But in my view, if you're taking this build, you're not as concerned with speed leveling, right? So Totemic Mastery is going to be better here, I think. 1 point to increase the radius of your totems that affect friendly targets. Increasing it out to 30 yards is really, really big. And then getting the hit points after. So then you put 3 out of 3 into Nature's Guidance there. Now you have 1 point, kind of throwaway point, where you can put it in any of these 4. The thing that's going to move the needle the most, I think, is improved Reincarnation. This is going to reduce the cooldown of your Reincarnation spell by 10 minutes and increase the amount of health and mana you reincarnate with by an additional 10%. So that's going to help you in groups and potentially allow you to wait out your Reincarnation spell, so you have more of like wipe resistance. Just improving the healing wave. You don't really need this, and this to me is going to be the best here. So then we're going to go 5 into Tidal Mastery, and you're done. This third and final build I'm going to share with you guys, I'm pretty excited to share. It's going to be for people who don't feel like doing the Earthbind kiting. They just don't want to expend that extra brain power and APM to deal with that. They just want to level somewhat in a chill way. They also enjoy the one-hander shield style of gameplay a bit more. And this spec is also going to be damn near optimized for tanking if you do want to give that a shot. So it's going to be enhancement moving into Resto secondarily. We're going to be skipping over points like Storm Strike and two-handed weapons. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So let's jump into the talent calculator now. So we're going to start off with 5 points into shield specialization, followed by, weirdly enough, 2 out of 2 Guardian Totems. Now, I might add that this build will allow you to tank better than any other build early on if you want to do some of those early dungeons and give that a shot. You're going to get 2 out of 2 Guardian Totems right at level 16, and that's right when you get rank 2 Stone Skin Totem, so it's a little bit of a power spike as far as mitigation. Then we're going to go 3 into Thundering Strikes, followed by 2 into Improved Ghost Wolf. And then we're going to finish off Thundering Strikes. We're going to drop 1 into Anticipation. We're going to drop 5 into Flurry. We're going to go drop 1 into Parry, 3 into Elemental Weapons. We're going to put 1 more into Anticipation, and then we're going to finish off Weapon Mastery 5 out of 5. At this point, we're going to transition over into the Restoration tree. We're going to drop 5 into Tidal Focus, followed by 5 into Totemic Focus. Then we're going to put 1 into Totemic Mastery, 3 into Nature's Guidance, and now we are done with Restoration. Now at this point, we're going to go back and finish off Anticipation 5 out of 5, and we're going to put 3 into Improved Lightning Shield. Now that is going to be it. Respecting at 60 regardless. So moving on, let's talk about leveling stat priority. What stats are you looking for on your gear as you level? So let's first talk about what the different stats do for you. Stamina, Intellect, and Spirit are pretty streamlined across all the classes. Stamina is going to increase your health by 10 per point, Intellect's going to increase your mana by 15 per point, and Spirit's going to boost your out of combat health and mana. Strength for a Shaman is going to increase AP by 2 per point, and Agility is going to increase ranged AP by 1 per point, as well as... So before we get into it, let me read this little passage for you. While stacking strength at first glance might seem better than agility, at low levels the AP gained from stats doesn't translate very well into faster kill speeds. The attack power curve is linear, requiring substantial amounts of AP to go from, let's say, 12 hits to kill a mob to 11 hits. At least by stacking crit, you can sometimes get lucky and get occasional high-tempo burst damage. Agility also improves your avoidance through dodge. Now, this is something I've picked up, and this is my general feeling at this stage. This applies to warriors, it applies to feral druids, it applies to shamans, that stacking agility, while it doesn't directly improve your attack power, it can help some of your talents, and it can also give you additional avoidance through dodge. And you have this kind of stair-step power curve when you're killing mobs, right? The linear power curve doesn't translate very well because you need certain critical thresholds to go from 12 hits to kill a mob to 11. So you would rather favor that occasional high-tempo burst damage. And the thing is, you have Flurry as a shaman too, right? So you want to proc Flurry. You want to proc Flurry as much as possible.
My mistake,
so
adventurer. I apologize. I did not realize you possessed the torch.
So that's the stat priority. Agility, strength, stamina. Stamina is sort of you have to find a good balance between stamina and intellect. And then spirit is the lowest, but you should still keep spirit pieces. If you find pieces with high amounts of spirit on them, like these ones listed here, just keep them. You can toggle into them with outfitter, boost your out of combat regeneration rate. Also, it's good for healing sets, stuff like that.
Unlimited 1.5% cash back is just the beginning. With no annual fee, Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back?
Do you have unwanted wildlife visitors like bats, rats, or other furry friends in your home or business? Don't worry, help is just a call away. On Point Wildlife Removal has been serving Eastern Florida communities for years, helping homeowners and business owners like you keep their properties free of unwanted wildlife. Our dedicated team of professionals is known for our exceptional service and expertise. We prioritize your safety. That's why all of our technicians undergo rigorous background checks. With On Point Wildlife Removal, you can have peace of mind knowing your property is in safety. From Titusville to Port St. Lucie, we're here to protect your home or business. So when it comes to wildlife removal, trust the experts with a proven track record. Contact On Point Wildlife Removal today. Visit our website at onpointwildliferemoval.com or call us directly at 321-622-2225 to schedule your appointment. On Point Wildlife Removal is your partner in safe, humane, and effective wildlife removal.
So that's leveling stat priority. Here's a little first aid slide. And then here are some slides on weapon progression, two-handed weapon progression. And then we also got dagger progression. We also got one-handed axe progression. I know I'm going fast, but there is a link to the presentation down below, and also in the description and in the comments. So if you want to take a look at that stuff, just definitely go to the presentation. This document is a living document. Take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. You know, this is just the best attempt that I got at this stage. Let's all put comments on these PowerPoints. Let's try and improve these as a resource for the shaman community. If you have any feedback, questions, comments, concerns, hit me up in the Discord. I'm pretty much always available there. If I don't have an answer for you, I can probably get in contact with someone who does have an answer for you. Come be part of the community. Come share your thoughts. I'd really appreciate it. But thank you so much for your time again today, guys. This guide took a while to make. We only got one left. We got Priest left, and we'll be done with all the classes and right in time for the classic demo. So thanks again, guys. Have a great day, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
Holy shit.
Nice of you to join us.
That spell isn't ready. I can't hear us. That's still recharging.
Why am I going all the way? Is this normal?
That spell isn't ready. What do you need? Loftar. Strength.
More ground.
Bro, did that thing really just disappear before my fucking face? Unfucking believable, man. That's so annoying.
Not ready yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Shit.
That's still recharging.
Bro, no shot.
I can't cast that yet.
These bitches be playing, yo. Bitches be playing. I need to go to Razor Hill to upgrade my first aid.
Yo guys, Punk out another video. In fact, with another twinking video. So I promised you guys that I'd go through the list and try to do as many of these as possible, but most likely I'm probably going to focus on the ones that I think are probably the most interesting or maybe the most broken for whatever level range you plan on twinking in. The first twink guide that I did was the 19 Hunter, which is personally one of my favorites to do, and it's what I'm working on in Classic right now. I named that character Punkrat Jr. But my second favorite twink, which is something that I used to play on all the time back in original vanilla, is the Shaman twink, the enhancement Shaman twink from level 39 or 49, whatever you prefer. Now the common consensus out there is that the 39 Shaman twink is the most powerful, so that's exactly what we're going to be covering today. I'm going to try to sell you on the strength and also go over everything that you need to do in order to execute on this properly. So here we go. This is my 39 Shaman twinking guide. Let's get into it. So obviously we know that Shamans are only available on Horde side. This means the only races that can actually play it are obviously the Horde ones. The three choices that you have are Troll, Tauren, and Orc. Which one's the best? Well, honestly, it's pretty much hands down the Orc, and Orc. Orcs have axe specialization. Now, most people say that this is actually a factor, and it's kinda not. Improved axe skill works against mobs that are higher level than you, so gaining plus, I guess, expertise, we're gonna call it, is not super relevant within the context of PvP. But orcs have, obviously, hardiness, which gives them an increased 25% chance to resist the stun. A lot of people will say that this is 25% increase on the base, which is actually quite low, but no, this is an increased 25% chance to resist. This is why orcs resist pretty much 1/4 of the stuns that you try to apply onto them. And next, orcs have Blood Fury, which of course is basically like a trinket pop, and the reason why this is so good on an enhancement shaman, obviously giving them an increased attack power and then proccing into a Wind Fury, is pretty insane if you think about it. When it comes to Taurens and Trolls, Taurens obviously not the worst thing ever. Twinks do have a ton of HP, so having percent health as a passive racial is kind of significant. Being able to stun people around you, it's not the worst. And Trolls have Berserking, so they can, you know, increase their haste, attack faster. It's not the worst thing ever, but the clear, concise winner is for sure the Orc. Alright, so next, let's quickly go over the best in slot gear that you can run on a Shaman Twink. For the helmet, you can get the White Bandit mask, which is really absolutely bonkers. It gives you 11
I can
strength
train
and
you in
11
first aid
agility. This is
techniques.
probably the highest DPS helmet that you can get on a shaman at this level. Alternatively, some people will tell you to get the expert gold miner's helmet. This is actually a very rare drop from Alderman if I'm not mistaken, but I really wouldn't bother with this because, as I just stated, plus axe skill is not relevant, and I'm pretty sure that plus axes only applies to one-handers. You'd actually have to have increases two-handed axe skill by +7 for it to be relevant, so this is not on the list. When it comes to neck, you obviously want the Scout's Medallion. This you get as a rep reward from doing Warsong Gulch. For the shoulders, you'll probably want to get the Flint Rock shoulders. These are super good, and the best items that you can get on an enhancement shaman are generally the trifecta of stats. You want strength, agility, and stamina all together. For the cloak, you'll get the Battle Hard Cape, which has 8 stamina and 10 attack power, or you could get the Dark Hooded Cape, which is probably better considering agility and strength are your best 2 stats, especially when combined together on one item. The chest, you want the Quillword Harness, which gives you agility and strength. It's just a ton of damage. The bracers that you want are the branded leather bracers. These you get from High Inquisitor Fairbanks and Scarlet Monastery in the Cathedral. For gloves, you want the Gloves of Holy Might. These right now are selling for really cheap, so I'd buy them right now. Honestly, I don't see them getting much more expensive. 20 attack power, 1% chance to crit. These are really good. You'll probably get them for maybe 25-30 gold. And for the belt, you want the Ogron Sash. Alternatively, when Wrathy Basin comes out, you'll be able to get the Rep Reward belt from AB, which is really good as well. But the Ogron Sash is going to be good regardless of whether or not that one's available. For the legs, you want to get the Basilisk Hide Pants, 21 agility, 8 stamina. It's just a ton of crit. Boots, you want to get the Tracker's Boots. And the rings that you want are the Assault Band, which has 20 attack power and 7 stamina, and the Legionnaire's Band, which you get from Warsong Outriders rep once again. When it comes to trinkets, one of them that you're going to be using is the Insignia of the Horde, which dispels immobilizing slows and stun effects. Snares, stuns, and slows are actually the bane of a shaman, so this trinket is really good for you. Shamans are susceptible to CC and being locked down, so being able to dispel yourself from all of those effects is probably one of the best things that you can do. And in the second slot, you want to either get the Tidal Charm, the Arena Grandmaster, or pretty much any engineering trinket that you can get.
Planet Fitness is opening near you. Join before we open and save $5 a month on our most popular membership, the PF Black Card. Just $19.99 a month and get all the perks. Join today for $1 down at the new Planet Fitness in Titusville. Deal ends soon.
Introducing the all-new Buick Enclave with premium details throughout and room to bring everything along for the ride. The Enclave puts you at the center of it all. Buick, exceptional by design.
Death Ray, the net, the chicken, whatever it is, they're all pretty much broken. And when it comes to weapon, this is the most important thing. And this weapon is the main reason why people are so fond about playing Enhancement Shamans at level 39. I mentioned this in my most OP items when it comes to twinking in vanilla, and the Pendulum of Doom was the first one that I had to cover. It's absolutely broken. And as I just stated, it's the core behind the Enhancement Shaman at 39. It has a 4.0 attack speed with a 187 top end, which is absolutely bonkers for level 39. And then on top of those base stats, it has a chance to deliver a fatal wound for 250 to 350 damage. This is pretty much the same amount of damage that a Storm Strike would do at that level. So it's basically like an extra attack. It's almost like a Seal of the Crusader. That on top of Wind Fury procs gives you the opportunity to pretty much one-shot anybody in your path if the stars aligned. When it comes to talents, you probably want to run something along the lines of this. It's just a basic build. You're going for most of the offensive talents within the tree, and obviously the saddest thing is that you don't get access to Storm Strike at this level, but it's not the end of the world because pretty much everyone in the level bracket doesn't get access to their final ability in the talent tree. When it comes to enchants, it's pretty simple. You want to get 100 HP on your helm and your legs. This is from the Libram enchant, Libram of Constitution. You want to get +3 agility to cloak, plus 100 HP to chest, plus agility or plus strength to gloves, plus strength to your bracers, or alternatively you can get plus stamina depending on what your playstyle is. Boots, you probably want to get increased movement speed since the one issue that you deal with on a shaman is being kited. And then weapon, 100% you want Crusader. As an orc, you can pop Blood Fury and then get Crusader proc on top of that for an 100 strength bonus, and just imagine the potential when it comes to proccing a Wind Fury proc on top of that. So why are enhancement shamans broken? Or broken, I guess, at level 39. There's actually a ton of reasons why. The first one, like I just stated, is the Pendulum of Doom. They have access to the best weapon that you can get at this level. Secondly is shamans are actually quite sturdy and viable at this level range, more so than at level 60. At level 60, when power creep starts to settle in, mages, rogues, warriors, all of these classes start to get extremely powerful, but while leveling up, they're not nearly as powerful For instance, rogues can't just one-shot you in stun combos like they do at level 60. Mages don't, for the most part, don't have the ability to one-shot you with full combos. Warriors, everyone knows warriors at low levels are basically like the worst thing on planet Earth. But enhancement shamans happen to be really strong. And the greatest part about it is that they have access to pretty much most of what they need to thrive. It's very similar. You're playing a very similar style at level 39 to what you would at level 60 on a shaman. You have access to probably more utility than most other classes, maybe omitting the mage. Grounding totem, earthbind totem, frost shock, earth shock, purge, wind fury procs. And one of the strongest things that you have access to at that level is Ghost Wolf. At level 60, Ghost Wolf is kind of useless. It's actually very rare that you'll see a shaman make use out of casting Ghost Wolf mid-combat at all. It's not like Travel Form with druids where it's constantly dispelling all roots and snares on them, and it's an instant cast on top of that. You have to cast Ghost Wolf. You can get talents to make the cast faster, but it still has to be hard casted, and it doesn't remove slows and snares off of you. But in the level 39 range, nobody has a mount. Everyone's one level off from getting their mount, so everyone's just running around on foot. But as a shaman, you're able to get to places much faster. So from a macro level of gameplay in Warsong Gulch or AB once that's released, shamans are able to get to places quicker. Shamans are able to chase you down, they're able to run away, they're able to achieve a higher level of speed than pretty much everyone else, omitting maybe the druid and the hunter with aspect of the pack, or aspect of the cheetah rather. There's two things that make a class really viable within a twink bracket: access to specific items that are broken for the level range, which clearly 39 shamans do get access to, and being fully fleshed out within their skill set on top of that. Those two factors are definitely true, and mix that in with the fact that other classes are weaker at this level range. Like I just stated, shamans are the clear-cut winners. In fact, 39 enhancement shamans are so powerful that I've literally seen a 39 shaman fully decked out with like 2,500 HP, which is kind of similar to what you'd have maybe at level 60 on a fresh mage, one shot at level 60 mage, meaning the Wind Fury combo that you have at level 39 is so powerful that it can one-shot fresh level 60 characters. Of course, if their armor values are low enough. I don't think much else really needs to be said. The fact that you can do from 1500 to 2000 damage in a single Wind Fury combo with a level 39 character is pretty bonkers. Now combine that with the fact that you're above level 35, this means you get access to all of the engineering tricks and knickknacks available, so you can max out your engineering. You can get a Gnomish Death Ray, which can flat hit for 2000 damage on top of everything that you have. You can get Spell Reflectors and Fire, Shadow, and Frost, Battle Chicken, Mechanical Dragonling, Netomatic, Mortar, grenades, and grenades are probably one of the most important thing on a shaman. Going against, let's say, a mage, if he frost novas you and he's trying to cast a shatter, you can earth shock one of the frost bolts, you can grounding totem another one, you can grenade him on his frost bolt cast, you can stop him from being able to shatter into that nova for the 8-second duration easily by cycling all of your utility. So that's pretty much the video. Hopefully I gave you guys all the information that you need to succeed on a 39 shaman twink, hopefully with the little bit of salesmanship that I applied there at the end to explain to you guys why I think shaman twinks at this level bracket are so bonkers, sold you on the potential, and also hopefully some of you guys get inspired to make one and have a great time doing it. The beauty about playing a twink is whenever you're bored on your 60 characters, because sometimes there's just nothing to do if you're not ranking, if you have enough gold or you don't necessarily care too much about gold, you just want a little bit of a change of scenery and step into a BG where you're just this absolutely overpowered raid boss. Twinking is really fun. I'm sure the twink brackets are doing really well right now, considering that we have cross-realm BGs. It wouldn't surprise me that all of the lower level brackets had pretty much consistent BGs popping, or maybe small wait times. So I hope you guys have a great time if you want to run this, or if you want to run something else. And maybe if you guys want to see another twink guide after this, if you guys want to steer me towards a specific class, then go ahead and leave that in the comments. But like usual, if you enjoyed the video, make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe. You know the drill, soldiers. Hit the notification bell to be notified every single time I post a new video straight out of the render oven. And with that said, thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace. Yo guys, Punk out another video. BGs are right around the corner. Finally, a ground to battle to the death on equal footing. Team versus team, 10 versus 10 or 40 versus 40. Well, sometimes equal footing at least. There's actually a certain situation in the game where it's just not fair at all, and where's that? Of course, the twink brackets. 19 twinks with the same health pool and damage as maybe a level 35. 49 twinks one-shotting all of their enemies like a max level farming noobs in lower level zones. The twink brackets are officially here, guys, and I know a lot of you guys are quite excited for that. This is going to be my first twink video ever, and to be honest, there's been people in the comment section asking me to cover twinks for maybe the last like 5 months or so. So this video is gonna gauge the interest, I guess, in a certain way. Let's see how interested some of you guys are in the topic in general. If this one does well, I'll keep blasting them out, maybe doing some specific twink guides, strategies, and pretty much the whole 9 yards. There's actually a decent amount of content surrounding twinks in general, so it might be a decent idea. But for this video specifically, we're not gonna be talking about any specific class or anything like that. We're gonna be covering the most OP twinks that you can run in Classic WoW in general overall. Let's get into it. Alright, well, firstly, it's pretty much a widely known fact that the most common twink class is the Rogue, obviously. And the most common one that you're going to see is obviously the 19 twink. I think in general, the 19 twink is the most popular just because you could level up to 19 in like under 12 hours pretty easily, and with power leveling even faster. But the 19 bracket is not necessarily the greatest bracket for the Rogue. Of course, they're tier 1 in the 19 world, but where they're really exceptional is at level 29. And honestly, getting to level 29 is pretty damn easy if you have somebody helping you with stockades carries, so it's really not that much more difficult to get the 10 extra levels to get to that level bracket. Now you may be asking, why specifically is level 29 so much better than level 19 for a Rogue? The main reason is just a more fully fleshed out skill set. At level 19, you're missing a ton of key abilities, namely Vanish and Cheap Shot. Oh, and at level 20, you also get access to poisons, which is a huge help in PvP. 19 Rogue twinks basically just run around like a dual-wielding warrior, I guess, in a certain way, and just sprint around and Sinister Strike and eviscerate people. Where the 29 twink can pretty much do everything that you'd expect from Rogue gameplay. Open up with a Cheap Shot, Vanish, Evasion, Sprint, everything that you're looking for. I distinctly remember level 29 Rogue twinks from back in original vanilla, hanging out in certain leveling spots or maybe outside of a main city, dueling people that were maybe like level 45 or something and beating them in 1v1s. Level 29 Rogue twinks are absolutely stellar, and I'd say it's probably where this class thrives the best in the twinking ecosystem. So if Rogues aren't at their best in the 19 bracket, then which classes are? Let's cover the best 19 twinks for the next couple slots. The absolute tier 1 19 twink, at least in my opinion, is the Hunter. Now obviously, the first thing is the gear. So some of the best twink gear available is obviously the agility set and the leather gear in general. And that's a big reason why Rogues are so popular. A class that share the exact same stat priority and also use leather at that level range is the Hunter, so that's the first thing. The second thing is Venom Strike, the bow that you get from Wailing Caverns. This bow is absolutely ridiculous at level 19. The proc hits really hard for the level range. It's kind of on par with the Fiery Weapon on hit effect, which is scaled for pretty much level 50. So you have these incredible items that come together to form a really nice set. And Hunters also use Raptor Strike, which hits quite hard at low levels, and having a nice two-handed staff or whatever two-handed weapon you're using on your twink allows you to absolutely clobber enemies with a really strong strike. But it doesn't end there. That mixed in with the fact that Hunters are pretty fleshed out at low levels. They don't have scatter, they don't have trap, they don't have aim shot, they don't have things like that, but in general, their playstyle doesn't really change. Where Rogues are missing key abilities that are intrinsic to how they play their character.
These will do
Hunters have Arcane Shot, Serpent Sting.
Fire is more than chaos and destruction.
After dying
well
of
to
thirst in the
remember
desert,
that.
I decided
It is
it could
also
never
about
happen
life
again,
and
so I became
creation.
a fish.
All things
now I
are
have all
tied
the water
together
I could
in
ever ask
such a
for,
way.
but I was a fool.
Forces
Every time I
oppose
leave
one
the
another,
glorious
but at
blue
the
ocean
same
to go
time,
quest
one
on land,
cannot
I start
exist without the
suffocating.
other.
My breath meter goes
Both
down, drowning
extinguish
from
one
lack of
another, but
monsters,
also
cows,
give one another
gills.
meaning. Always remember this. Using different
long
types
enough
of
to go
magic
kill
in
this gorilla
conjunction
God
with one
money, but
another
the
will
ocean's
show
so
not
far
only
away.
true skill,
Back in
but
time.
great wisdom.
Even if I hearth, guess I should turn to these quests first.
Fire burn with a hard adventure.
I'll probably try a different hardcore trial next.
This thing's in the middle of nowhere, and even if we didn't get any closer, you'd still know. It's a Jeep Grand Cherokee. The same way you...
Concussive Shot, and overall kiting mechanics, wing clip, and Raptor Strike. Oh, and of course multi-shot. That's pretty much all that you need to play at the level 19 range. And if you leveled up, you might have noticed that hunters are ridiculously powerful in 1v1 scenarios in general in the low levels. So at level 19, hunters have the ability to kite really well and just kill you as they run away while doing insane damage from range. They fare pretty well in a melee scenario. They have wing clip to kite people or slow enemies that are trying to run away, and just overall they're really nice, they're fleshed out, and I'd argue probably the best twin class in the entire bracket. So if you're looking to absolutely dominate the level 19 bracket, I'd definitely suggest it. So what's the next twin class in the 19 bracket that kills it? It's none other than the priest. 19 priests are really strong. They're extremely versatile. Obviously they're great healers. Healing spells at low levels have some really nice base values that allow you to just straight up bomb heal people. They have power word shield, and alongside that they have really strong base damage values. If you've looked at a priest leveling guide, you'll notice that they go in discipline for the first 30 levels or so. This is because you do more damage as a discipline priest than you do as a shadow priest until you get higher ranks of mind flay. So you're essentially a hybrid healer slash DPS class at low levels. But the main reason why priests are so bonkers at level 19 is because of the one discipline priest talent that pretty much every priest focuses on while leveling, and that's improved wands. So at level 19, priests are able to get Gravestone Scepter. This is a wand that you get from a quest in Black Fathom Deeps, and the cutoff for obtaining it is level 18 or 19, so you're just able to get it. This wand's item level is like level 30 or 35 or something. I'll put it up on the screen just so you guys can see. It does an absolutely ridiculous amount of damage. That factored in with the improved wand talent is really stupid at this level. You put a shield on yourself, you shadow word pain the enemy, and just gun them down. There's actually this YouTuber who made a pretty famous video from a while ago called Insane Wand Priest Damage, killing people dead at level 19. It went pretty viral and it was really an awesome video. His name is Big Musk, and I think this video pretty much portrays exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to the power of a wand in the level 19 bracket on a priest. So if you want to go a caster, you probably don't want to go mage, you probably don't want to go warlock. At level 19, priest is the best there is. And go check out that awesome video from Big Musk. Alright, so here's the last 19 twink that we're going to cover. And surprisingly enough, it's the Paladin. Paladins at level 19 are pretty damn good. And there's a couple reasons for that. The first is the weapons. So as a Paladin, you can rock either a shield and a sword, an offhand sword, which usually people go the Furball Medicine Pouch, which heals you for 1,000 over 10 seconds. And then you get Glacial Stone, which is stupidly good weapon. So there's these quests out in the wetlands that give you access to like level 35 two-handed weapons, and you can complete those quests at level 19, so you can get a ridiculously good two-handed weapon that procs 75 cross damage pretty consistently on your paladin. So the versatility, switching between a stupidly strong two-handed weapon, swapping to a ridiculously strong one-handed sword, obviously in Shadowfang with a shield or the medicine pouch in your offhand, is the first thing. And the next thing is kind of similar to what we were talking about with the hunter. Paladins get a ton of really key spells at low levels. Let's go through the list really quick. They have divine protection, so they have a bubble, Seal of Righteousness, Blessing of Freedom, Holy Light, obviously they can heal themselves, Lay on Hands to heal themselves to full, and obviously keep in consideration that when you're twinked out, you have like 1400 HP, 1300 HP, so that Lay on Hands is effectively almost like 2500 health. They have Bop, Blessing of Protection, they have Purify, Hammer of Justice, Might, and Judgment. So, I mean, they pretty much got what they need. They're nice and sturdy, they can heal really well at the backlines, they can tank, they can clobber you with a two-handed weapon, they have really great utility, they can swing the fight with a stun, a bubble, a Lay on Hands, a dispel. Overall, just a really strong class in the level 19 twink range. And if Paladin's your class, if you want to be that sturdy holy warrior, go right ahead. It's actually really viable.
I'm not sure
Alright,
what
so
I'd do without
let's
him.
get off the
I'll
19
sign your
twink bracket
recruitment
for a little
letter,
bit
but what we
here,
really
and let's
need
start
is someone
talking
at
about
the
some higher level
crossroads.
ranges. Although not in numerical order per se, this time we're going to be jumping up significantly. We're talking about level 49, or I guess even 39 Shaman twinks, Enhancement Shaman specifically. I'd say they're equally as good at the 39 and 49 range, but I'm going to be focusing on the 49 range because that's what's most nostalgic to me, and obviously Kang the Decapitator. So back in original vanilla, a lot of my friends from high school, we used to all play together on the same server, and one of my friends had a shaman who was fully decked out at level 49 with all of the best gear and a Kang the Decapitator with Crusader. Now, this might be against TOS, but let's just say that I used to go on his account every now and then and play that Shaman because it was just so much damn fun. 49 Shaman Twinks are insanely powerful. Shamans in general at the lower level range are ridiculously good. They have Grounding Totem, Frost Shock, Earth Shot, Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, Lightning Shield, Tremor Totem. They have pretty much everything that you need. And other classes aren't at level 60 where they're hitting massive power spikes due to gear, where they can just completely destroy Shamans and kite them. At lower levels, Shamans can beat most people, especially other melee. And when you get a Wind Fury proc on your enemy, it's pretty much over, especially if you're twinked out. Arguably, on this entire list, I'd have to say that this is probably the most fun.
Yeah, boy! Let him cook! Let him cook!
Oh, what's he doing?
He's your spirit is brighter than any torch I've ever seen, adventure.
What?
And for that, you
Shake and bake.
If
Let
you
him
continue
cook.
down this
Don't
path,
let my man
the
start
elements
feasting.
will be
Whatever
yours
that
to
is,
command. And
it's
our
like every
brethren will look
celebration
to
is
you
designed
for
to make you want to
guidance
eat.
and wisdom. Let me be the first to congratulate you
Football
and
did
present
not
to
turn
you
our
your
son
newest
into a
token.
promotion for
Game food! Buy one, get one spicy chicken sandwiches from Wendy's, only on Uber Eats.
Twink to play in all of World of Warcraft. An Enhancement Shaman with Kang the Decapitator, Crusader procs, get a Wind Fury. You're going to see numbers that rival what you'll see from an entry level Enhancement Shaman at even like level 60. You can do full combos for like 1500, maybe even close to 2000 damage. It's really nuts. Arguably broken for the level range, and from a tactile perspective, how it feels when you get those procs and shock off of them, I really don't think it gets any better than that. So level 49 Enhancement Shaman Twinks with Kang the Decapitator. I repeat, level 49 Shaman Enhancement Twinks with Kang the Decapitator. I probably said that like 6 times already, but I want to like subconsciously instill it into your brain. The only thing that's difficult is you have to level up to 49 and not hit 60 on that character, which is maybe a little bit brutal. But with power leveling methods, you can get there pretty damn fast, and it's definitely worth it. Okay, so this next one is again at level 49, and once again, something that's very nostalgic to me and something that I remember specifically from back in the days playing in vanilla in 2005, 2006. We're talking about the 49 Mage Twink. All in all, mages are pretty good. They're not the greatest twinks through most of the level brackets, but at level 49, mages get access to a couple items that just really shoot them over the top. The first one is Eye of Flame, which is a really good fire mage helmet even at level 60. And the next one is either Staff of Jordan. You can get the staff from Zul'Farrak. Just in general, a really solid staff or one-handed weapon that has a ton of spell power on it, enchanted with a plus 30 spell power enchant. These two items together with the enchant on the staff put you at basically 100 spell power right off the bat, not counting any other items. You can get a level 49 mage to be kind of similar in terms of its spell power or in terms of the base damage that it's hitting to a fresh level 60 with higher ranked spells and maybe little to no spell power. And generally you'll focus for maybe like an elemental hybrid PvP spec, get Blast Wave and Shatter, and you can absolutely decimate people. You can crit fire spells into a Nova with Shatter, so you can do fire shatters
If you
that
must
lead
take
into
these
ignites,
hides
and
to
then Blast
Thunder
Wave
Bluff,
is an extremely
then you are
useful spell in
speaking to the
PvP.
right
So you
orc.
basically go like a hybrid fire Shatter Mage, and it's really fun. Obviously, mages, if played well, are probably the best class, or one of the best class, definitely top 3 in PvP in general. So if you're good at mage and that's what you like doing, I'd suggest probably going level 49 Mage Twink. Now, the last class that we're going to cover in this OP Twink video is the Druid. And the reason I kept it for the end is because we're not going to tie this one on to a level bracket specifically. The thing about the Druid is it's not necessarily the most sought after or what you'd expect as the most overpowered twink in pretty much any bracket, but it's tier 2 everywhere. It's just a versatile, awesome class to play, and it's probably more fun, at least for most people, especially in the PvP world, than a lot of the other classes. It's extremely versatile with the ability to heal, do damage from range, be melee. You can even go bear and just with a huge health pool based on all of the twink gear and twink enchants, and just maul people in the face while having a ridiculous amount of armor and health. It's just overall great, but the main reason why it's viable from start to finish, and why I didn't want to tack it on to a specific bracket is obviously flag carrying. The Twink bracket generally revolves around Warsong Gulch, especially now considering that AB hasn't been released yet. Yes, I know that 49 and 39 Twinks like to queue AB, but Warsong Gulch is still a factor there. And if you want to go Druid, you can pretty much be the Warsong Gulch god, flag carrying over and over again to victory. A Druid with engineering and all of the little gadgets in the higher level range, the perfect gear that you'd want on a Twink, being ridiculously tanky and just extremely slippery is super annoying for people to deal with, and again, probably one of the most fun classes to play, especially in that environment in the entire game. So if Druid's your class, if your idea of having fun is trolling people and being unkillable and constantly running away and making people angry and winning every Warsong Gulch that you step in by hard carrying it with amazing flag carrying, then Druid is definitely the class for you, and it's a viable Twink prospect in every single bracket. So that's the video. Now, twinking is a big part of Classic WoW, and considering the fact that BGs haven't been around, it almost feels like a very important part of vanilla is missing. Well, no longer is that the case. Twinking is back in full force, and I know I've already seen a ton of people who've been getting into it. The prices for Twink gear have been rising steadily, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are excited to start working on an alt that you don't even have to hit level 60 on to have a great time on. I personally don't have time for it right now, but it is on the schedule, and I will.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Woo!
Friendship Heroes line?
The last 20 years to see people in terms of race. The white nationalists will say, well, you get to see yourself as a proud black person. I get to see myself as a proud white person. And I'm going to see myself as a proud white person in opposition to you as a black person. I'm going to start thinking in explicitly racial terms, which I think is really quite ugly. And I think that, again, because that is a response to the racialism of the left, some of that has ended up on the right. That's not an excuse for it. That's an explanation for it. It's really ugly. It has been largely marginalized on the right. I hope it continues to be marginalized on the right. I've been fighting that battle myself for quite a while. I think it's hideous. I think it's ugly. I think the viewpoint is disgusting. I think it's morally reprehensible and logically idiotic.
Thank you, Ben. Have a good day.
Sorry. Hi, Ben. Thank you for showing up. Throughout your speech, you talk about how you feel that Western civilization is being threatened by all these forces that you mentioned. In my view, the greatest threat towards Western civilization isn't what random professors are teaching kids, but climate change. You know, as you see that we have all these hurricanes. I'm from Texas, and I can tell you for sure in the last couple years in the summers, it's been significantly hotter since when I was a small child. Like, I don't even go outside between May and September anymore. And so why is fighting climate change inconsistent with conservatism? Why can't we not have conservatism with carbon taxes and pushing solar and wind and nuclear? Like, why do we need oil and gas to be a conservative?
Okay, so I think that there are really two questions when it comes to climate change. One is the question of climate change itself, and then one is the solutions that are proposed for climate change. When it comes to climate change itself, there are some open questions as to exactly the extent to which anthropogenic climate change is the cause of climate change. So when I say that, I personally believe that the climate is changing. That doesn't mean that every weather event is attributable to climate change, because actually there were fewer hurricanes up until like the last month in the Gulf this year than there have been in years past. It was really baffling a lot of climatologists, and you can't mix it. It's always funny whenever you talk about climate change. If there's a real cold snap, somebody on the right will go, see, climate change isn't happening. And then everybody on the left will go, hey, weather is not climate. And then there will be a hurricane, and everybody on the left will go, hey, the climate's changing. And it'll be like, well, hold up a second. Is weather climate or is it not climate? You're going to have to pick one. If the idea is that the average temperature on planet Earth, as measured by available statistics from, say, the IPCC, has been marginally increasing over the course of years and will likely continue to do so for the foreseeable future, then we get to question number two. Okay, so I think that the first one, which leaves open a bunch of questions, does ask what happens next. It's the what happens next where things start to get a little bit crazy. Okay, because what the left has suggested very often is taking measures that completely quash the American economy in the name of a change that will be incremental at best. If the United States, for example, were to hold by the commitments of the Kyoto protocols, then the United States would be responsible for destroying essentially its own economy and would marginally change over the course of the next century climate change, because it turns out that the climate is global, and so China is still polluting a lot. It turns out that American emissions have actually been headed in the right direction for the past decade or so, while Chinese emissions have been headed in the wrong direction, because when countries economically developed, carbon-based fossil fuels are really, really efficient. So the answers on a conservative side to climate change, if this is something that is deeply concerning, are really twofold. One, there's a great litmus test as to whether somebody is serious about climate change. You mentioned it, so you get included in the good group. That's nuclear. If somebody on the left refuses to consider nuclear as a solution to climate change, they're not serious. They're just lying, and they want to restructure the global economy. So if you say nuclear is a great thing, new nuclear facilities should be built as an alternative to many of the dirtier fossil fuels that are being used to power the electric grid, for example. Then you get to the question of what else can be done. Carbon taxes tend not to be particularly effective on a global scale. All you end up doing is penalizing your own consumers in the United States and really harming the economy, taking away jobs in favor of places like India or China that are still developing. And if you're a developing country, do you think that people in developing Africa care deeply about climate change, or are they just trying not to burn dung for fuel?
Well, you just have like an adjusted border tax. So if China is using coal, you just tax the imports that use coal. That's what like the European Union is doing.
And it's been wildly ineffective at getting China to actually lower its coal usage, for example. So it has not been an effective approach. The truth is, human beings are really, really bad at mitigation and really, really good at adaptation. And so, yeah, I think there will be, new innovations that actually are significantly more effective than what's come along right now. Hopefully, there will be better innovation in places like solar and wind to bring the price per kilowatt down so that it's more competitive. Right now, the solutions that are being proposed are so blunderbuss and large in their effect that they outweigh the actual impact of climate change, financially speaking. It's not me saying that. William Nordhaus has made that claim, won the Nobel Prize in Economics a few years back for making quite similar claims. It's a book called Climate Casino, worth checking out.
All right, thank you
Thanks
so much.
Hi Ben, it's nice to see you. I'm a first-time voter, and speaking as a conservative in deeply blue California, I was more interested in seeing what you had to say about the Electoral College, because I find it difficult, even as a conservative, to argue for a system that basically invalidates millions of California Republicans or Texas Democrats or New York Republicans. So I just wanted to hear if you favored a national popular vote system, something like that, and get your thoughts on that.
So I don't favor a national popular vote system because it's never going to be implemented, and I don't know why people are wasting their breath and time on it. I mean, that's the real answer. I mean, there are a lot of things that you could do de novo, right? If you were going to start over the United States, would you have a national popular vote system, or would you have an electoral college? And the answer is, well, when the United States began, it was a compendium of states, and those states had to get together and create a system. And so states with a more sparse population were simply not willing to hand over the power of a national popular vote to big cities like Boston at the time or New York City at the time. And so, all these sort of attempts to retcon the Electoral College. I mean, there have been states, by the way, that actually have divvied up their Electoral College vote by popular vote. I mean, all states can do that. If California wants to do that, I'd be more than happy if they would. That would be great. I would love it if California didn't take 50-odd electoral votes every election cycle. That'd be awesome. But, and there are, in fact, a number of states that have sort of bound together and have committed that if a majority of states, in terms of the Electoral College, sign on, they've signed on to a pledge that if the popular vote goes one way, they'll vote in favor of that popular vote.
I spent years in the classroom, and even more raising a family. Being a parent means worrying about your child. So, on Amendment 3...
greater level of consent in a very split population. I hear the arguments on both sides. I don't find, the argument against a national popular vote wildly unconvincing, per se. I just think it's a complete useless waste of time, because how are you going to do it? Like, explain. It's like saying, let's get rid of the United States Senate. Okay, talk to Wyoming and see how that goes for you.
All right, thank you so much.
Greetings, young one, and welcome to Thunderblood. You'll find a safe refuge from the burdens of the world here. All denizens of the
Hi,
Horde
Ben. My
are
name is
welcome
Tammy.
here. The spirits of
I'm
the
a liberal.
present and past
Well,
come
thanks for
alive
coming.
here in this
Pronouns she,
sacred
her.
place, my
I
friend.
know that might give you
Honor
trouble.
them, and in doing so,
It doesn't.
honor
I can speak
yourself.
Thank you.
Hail, young
So,
potential. I see you found your way to my
I
doorstep.
appreciated what you said about the coalition of losers who hate Western values. I'd like to add Donald Trump and his supporters to that club. So, Guys, go
It's
easy
okay,
on
guys.
him. Go
It's all right.
easy
It's
on
okay.
him. He's sensitive.
I'm curious. Let's hear it. Okay, go
All
for
right.
it.
So, Donald Trump's conduct was knowingly criminal and knowingly criminal, not only on January 6th, but in the lead up to January 6th with the false elector scheme. You, on a previous podcast with Lex Friedman, said, admitting that he was testing the boundaries of our constitutional system, and the only reason that he didn't get away with it because the guardrails held. Now, after the Supreme Court immunity ruling and the fact that he has a new VP who said he would go along with such schemes, there are no longer such guardrails. So would you now denounce that Donald Trump is a danger to democracy and ask him to drop out?
Nope. So let me explain why. Okay. So you point out two reasons that factors have changed, presumably, since 2021. The factor that you first cited was the Supreme Court ruling in which you suggest that the president has immunity, sort of blanket immunity. First of all, it's not what the Supreme Court decision says. What the Supreme Court decision actually does is it establishes three categories of executive action. One is an unprotected category of executive action. That's say the president sideswipes somebody with his automobile. Is he now free of manslaughter charges? No, that's not protected executive action. He doesn't have immunity for that. That's not inside the constitutional boundaries. Then there is stuff that is clearly protected executive action. Say Barack Obama droning Anwar al-Awlaki. Right? He gives an order to the military. He has the capacity to do that in his capacity as commander-in-chief. That's clearly protected. And then there's a big gray area. That's stuff where, say, the president of the United States gives an illegal order to somebody in the executive branch. And then the question is not, does he get automatic immunity? He does not get automatic immunity. Then you are able to show that he actually, that it would be a threat, that he'd have to show that it would be a threat to the constitutional order not to stop him. So precisely the reverse would have been true for Donald Trump in 2021. If he'd gotten away with it, that would have been a threat to the constitutional order, in my view. So that would not have withstood claims of executive immunity, which is why this was remanded back to the DC Court of Appeals, where Judge Chutkan is then going to make a decision as to which of those claims still hold from Jack Smith. So that's the actual legal case. Okay, putting on my lawyer hat, that's the actual legal case. Then you make a second contention with regard to President Trump, which is what it was the Supreme Court case. And then remind me what your second contention was.
The second one was now he's going to surround himself with
with the
cronies.
VP. Yeah. So the Electoral Count Reform Act did pass early on in the Biden administration that wildly restricts the ability of the vice president to do anything. He has a constitutional duty now to certify the state vote, and the state legislature certifies that vote. So Congress can't actually hold that up. So the guardrails were actually made stronger in the wake of 2021. See, the thing is about President Trump in 2021 and January 6th, I didn't like any of that. Right? I'm one of the few conservative commentators who said I really didn't like any of what he was saying between November 6th and January 6th. I thought that it was wrong. I thought that he was making specious legal claims and all of the rest. Okay, with that said, here's the beauty of our Constitution and its guardrails. It was set up for people who tried to do the kinds of things that Donald Trump did. What it was not set up for was people gutting the institutions and then wearing them around as skin suits. So, for example, the Biden administration trying to use OSHA, the Occupational Safety and Health Administration, in order to cram down vaccine mandates on 80 million Americans. Or, for example, the Biden administration actually mobilizing the Department of Justice against political opposition. It's always funny to me to hear people on the left suggest that Donald Trump is going to do that when he actually did not do that while he was president, but Joe Biden actually has
Donald Trump
under his
did
DOJ.
attempt to do that. He tried to get the DOJ to file charges against Hillary Clinton.
That is untrue.
No.
If he actually said he was going to do that in 2016, and then he never did that. That is not
he
true.
was unable to do that. Is not the same.
No,
as
he didn't
not
actually even
trying
try to do that. Jeff Sessions turned him down on many things. He didn't even make an effort to investigate Hillary Clinton under the DOJ. It's a critique actually many Republicans have of Donald Trump, who wish that Hillary Clinton had been prosecuted.
May I turn back to something you said about the core powers of the executive power related
Sure.
to immunity? So you yourself said that using drones, using the military is a core part of the executive branch and therefore is covered by immunity.
Depends
Yes?
on the function of the military. So if you were to if I were to order SEAL Team 6 to say kill my political opponent, that would not be protected. And the way you know that's not protected, by the way, is because Joe Biden has not used SEAL Team 6 to kill Donald Trump.
If that's the case, then why didn't Chief Justice Roberts address that when that specific point was brought up in the immunity case?
Because Justice Roberts has a philosophy of judicial restraint that means that he likes to kick stuff back to the lower courts until it matures. That's part of his judicial philosophy. I disagree with it, by the way.
So it's
I think he should have spoken up on it.
ambiguous.
I mean, Justice Roberts is quite famous for leaving things ambiguous and then kicking them back to the lower courts, where the legal term is ripen, and then come back to the Supreme Court.
So
thank
we'll
you. I
only
want
know-
to make
okay,
sure
sure,
other people
no
have
problem.
time, but thank you
for your time.
Would it be okay if I hold the mic? Yeah, no worries. No worries. Greetings, Mr. Shapiro. I'm born and raised here in Los Angeles, California, a current student here at UCLA. I'm a junior. And I wanted to ask you a question regarding your stance on something a little more relating IR, international relations. Given that Israel is fighting a war to preserve its self-determination while faced with an existential crisis, I can't help but ignore the fact that we see dictatorships, military dictatorships like Azerbaijan waging a war of aggression against a peaceful democracy like Armenia, forcing 120,000 Christian Armenians to flee the region of Nagorno-Karabakh, formerly known as Artsakh. How do you feel about Israel being a democratic country itself, supporting a military dictatorship that is pushing people out of their homes?
So I'm not fond of Israel's position with regard to Azerbaijan and Armenia, actually with regard to Nagorno-Karabakh. It's a little bit complicated only in the sense that Azerbaijan has been more aligned with the West, and Armenia has been, in terms of international relations, kind of weirdly aligned with Iran. And so that's complicated a lot of the factors on the ground. But obviously, the situation in Nagorno-Karabakh is really, really horrifying. And I think everyone would prefer some form of ceasefire and a permanent settlement of borders there as well. Frankly, I wish Armenia were on the other side of Iran, and then that would solve a lot of the problems.
I wish for the same exact thing.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
Thank you for your time.
We'll win next year. Hi, Ben. My name's Navir. Quick question. Do you think America should take in more refugees to save lives? And when I mean refugees, I mean people who are in some form of immediate or semi-immediate danger.
So I think that the United States should do so if they have no other option and if those people are warm toward American values. So I think that those two things are sort of prerequisites. The second one, actually, I think is more of a prerequisite. I don't think that let's put it this way. I don't think anyone has a right to come to the United States simply because they're suffering in their home country. That's why one of the policies that, for example, the Trump administration was attempting to pursue with regard to people in the Northern Triangle was that people would first have to attempt to apply for citizenship in way station countries before they got to the United States. It's not like you're suffering in your home country. Now you get the pick of the litter, and so you come to the United States. With that said, obviously, if the United States is filled with tons of groups of refugees from countries that were dictatorships who love America, want America to be stronger. Here, you can name a bevy of different groups. You can talk about the Vietnamese boat people. You can talk about Cuban Americans. You can talk about Venezuelan Americans. I mean, tons and tons of refugee groups from horrifying circumstances who come here and make the country better. That doesn't mean that the United States doesn't have the moral obligation to vet everybody who's coming in and determine whether it's good for the country for them to enter.
But if we have the capability to take in more people, why shouldn't we? Because each life is equal.
And so capability is not quite the same thing as the purpose of the United States has the capability of probably absorbing the entire population of South America, just in terms of our actual economic output. But that doesn't mean that we have a moral right to do that to the citizenry of the United States. Any country is a country of its citizens. The first duty is to the citizens of the country. And then you can talk about what strengthens the country and who should be allowed to come in. Again, I'm not anti-immigration. Yeah. I'm actually quite pro-immigration. I just think that when an immigrant comes to the United States, one of the things that's happened that's quite unfortunate over the course of American history is that the actual math with regard to why people immigrate to the United States has changed. So when my great-grandparents on both sides came to the United States in the early 20th century, there were no welfare programs, for example. What did that mean? That meant they left a place that was actually more secure and came to a place that was economically less secure for the opportunity. That meant automatically they weren't, for example, going to be a net drain on taxpayer resources. And it also meant that my great-grandparents, when they got here, immediately learned English so that they could integrate into the economy. Right? When you change those incentives by providing all sorts of welfare programs and social security nets and safety nets for people, that's not even a rip on the people. That's just a change in the incentive structure. And so it broadens the pool of applicants to enter. So you have to be more discriminating in who enters.
All right, final thing about this question. Do you think America should have taken in the people who are refugees of Nazi Germany during 1930s and 1940s?
I think those people were... so they shouldn't have taken in the Frankfurt School. And they should have taken in a huge number of Jews who were then turned away and murdered in the European death camps, because those people were explicitly fleeing Nazi Germany because they didn't like the system of Nazi Germany, and I think they would have made excellent Americans.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
Good evening, Ben. So when I was in the back of the line there, someone came up to me and said, "Do you disagree?" I said yes, so I got moved to the front of the line.
Nice, okay.
Which is awesome. And also, all the people who were in front of me who mentioned that they disagreed with you, reaction was, "Thank you so much for coming. We're here to bridge the gap." So, yay, we're bridging the gap. That's awesome. But throughout your speech, you've referred to the coalition of losers, and you sell leftist tears mugs, and I'm pretty sure below that it doesn't say asterisk, leftists that I love to have conversations with. That seems like a contradiction to me. Tell me why I'm wrong.
Okay, the reason you're wrong is because I explicitly, so this is a conversation inside the Daily Wire as to what would be on the leftist tears mug. Okay, the original proposal was liberal tears mug. And I said it will not be liberal tears mug because I know many good-hearted liberals who disagree with me on tax policy. It'll be leftist tears mug. And the distinction that I make between a leftist and a liberal is that leftists are people who believe in all the principles that I've espoused with regard to what I would call losers, and also tend to believe in the shutting down of open and public debate along those lines through top-down auspices. So I do make a distinction between liberals and leftists. That's specifically why I don't use you'll notice in all of my speeches, I never use the word liberal. I never do it. When I'm labeling a particular viewpoint, I never label it liberal because, again, I have many people who I am friends with who are liberals. I mean, I'm very friendly with Bill Maher, for example. Bill Maher and I disagree on a wide variety of topics. Bill is a liberal. He's certainly not a leftist. He's very much in favor of free speech, open conversation, and he believes in basic American values like, for example, property rights and freedom of speech and freedom of worship. Right? That's something that a cadre of the left really does not believe. And so I try to make that distinction pretty handily. My guess is if you're here and you're having the conversation, I'd label you a liberal, not a leftist.
So no bridging the gap with leftists. They don't get to bridge the gap.
Zero, no. Nope. None. Nope.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hey, Ben. So my question is about the Israel-Palestine conflict. Okay. I was watching a Norman Finkelstein video some time ago, about a year ago, where I'm still waiting for you to debate him, by the way, if that ever happens. But you previously said before that the Khartoum resolution, or the 3 no's, no peace, no negotiation, no resolution, was issued before the 6 Days War, implying that the Arabs provoked the war with that doctrine, and etc. Whereas it's widely accepted that the doctrine was issued in September, months after that 6 Days War.
No, actually, I didn't say that about the Khartoum resolution. What I said is the PLO was formed before the 6 Day War. It was formed in 1964, and the Palestine Liberation Organization was founded to liberate Palestine, as the name might imply. You might also know that before the 6 Day War, Palestine would have just been what would be inside Green Line Israel. The Palestine Liberation Organization then became the Palestinian Authority. So I've actually not referenced the Khartoum resolution with regard to that timeline. But the foundation of the Palestine Liberation Organization, when the West Bank was in the control of Jordan and the Gaza Strip was in the control of Egypt, is excellent, excellent evidence that the actual Palestine seeking to be liberated was not, in fact, Jerusalem, which at the time was occupied by the Jordanians, or the Gaza Strip, which at the time was occupied by the Egyptians. It was, in fact, Tel Aviv and Haifa.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ben. I'm a Christian. I go to Biola University in La Mirada, California. I want to ask you, as an American Jew, how can you continue to condone the actions of the Israeli government, condoned by the U.S. government, in the Gaza Strip, where over 40,000 people have died, including Palestinians and Israelis, and large numbers of children and civilians? How can you continue to condone those actions?
Okay, hold on. I want to correct you. I don't just condone the actions of the Israeli Defense Forces and the Israeli government. I celebrate and laud them. I'm not morally apathetic about what's happening. On October 7th, Hamas launched the most deadly war on Jews since the Holocaust. They killed 1,200 innocent people. They took 250 hostages. 100 of them are still being held hostage. I know members of families of hostages who are still being held, American citizens. Hamas could end this war today by surrendering. They've chosen not to surrender. Instead, they spent billions of dollars building terror tunnels below civilian areas. It is not incumbent on the Israeli government to surrender just because terrorists are evil enough to hide behind civilians. The Israeli government has gone through such extraordinary efforts not to kill civilians that it has managed the best civilian to terrorist kill ratio in the history of urban warfare, and it is not close. I personally know soldiers who have gone door to door in the Gaza Strip who have risked their own lives to prevent civilian death. Israel has complete and utter air superiority over the Gaza Strip. Turns out that Hamas doesn't have an air force. They just had a series of tunnels where they hid all their leadership while their people suffered after their people voted for them, and then they effectively established a dictatorship over the course of the last 20 years. Israel, with their complete air superiority, certainly would have had the ability to commit full-scale human atrocities had they wanted to. They have complete air superiority. They could have used F-35s and simply turned the place into a parking lot. They did not, in fact, do that. They moved vast scales of population. In fact, believe it or not, there have been more births in the Gaza Strip since the beginning of this war than there have been deaths in the Gaza Strip from the war itself. That is a very poor way to conduct a genocide. Israel is being more meticulous in the conduct of this war than any army in human history, and certainly than the United States Army in its vast role in the history of urban combat. That is uncontested. What is Israel supposed to do? Simply say that you get to play tag, you take Israeli citizens, you kill 1,200 people, you hide behind a baby, you hide behind a civilian, and now Israel has to preemptively surrender? That is a great way to make sure that terrorists always win. What Israel has done ought to be celebrated by the Western world, because they've demonstrated that if terrorists decide to launch a war they cannot win, they will be eviscerated from the face of the earth as they ought to be.
Do you not want a ceasefire now?
I do not want a ceasefire until Hamas is destroyed and all the hostages are back. I want... And you know how that could happen? It could have happened October 6th. There was a ceasefire on October 6th. And then there wasn't a ceasefire starting on October 7th. And there could have been a ceasefire again on October 8th, even after all of the death. If Hamas had surrendered its top leadership to international justice, if it had released all of its hostages, and if it had turned over its rulership of the Gaza Strip to some sort of decent body that wouldn't have reinstalled terrorism at the top of the food chain. I mean, what exactly is the excuse for Hezbollah getting involved in the war? Hezbollah isn't even in Israel. Hezbollah has nothing to do with Israeli territory, and they've been launching 8,000 rockets between October 7th and now. Now it's more like 12,000 or 13,000 rockets, hundreds of them every week. What is the justification for that? There is only one way to defeat terrorism, and that is to win. You do not win wars with ceasefires. You do not win wars by losing.
In your speech, you mentioned that there are scavengers who like to tear down and there are lions who like to build up. Are there not some institutions we ought to tear down in society, potentially like the Israeli Defense Force?
I think it would be an act of the gravest evil to even make that contention, simply because the Israeli Defense Force stands between 7.5 million Jews in Israel and complete slaughter. And by the way, over 2 million Arabs and complete slaughter who are citizens of the state of Israel. The only security and peace in the region right now is being guaranteed by the Israeli military. That is the only force standing between that region and continued chaos. The destruction of the IDF is the destruction of Israel. That means a genocide, a true genocide. The thing that everybody likes to ignore in the Middle East while they're claiming genocide and while they are claiming apartheid is that there's only one area in that specific area that is free of one ethnicity and religion, and it is quote-unquote Palestine, which has 0 Jews living in it. If you drive through the West Bank, there are giant red signs if you drive into the Palestinian Authority areas saying Jews are not allowed in here. And if you drive there without the permission of the Israeli government as a Jew, you will be killed. If you're a Palestinian and you accidentally make your way into Israel, nothing will happen to you. You will go back to Nablus in the evening. If you make it through the checkpoint accidentally, you'll go back. And if you're a Jew and you accidentally drive into Ramallah, you will not emerge alive. That is not, if we are talking about which force here is a force for good and which force here is a force for evil, there is no question what the distinction is. If we're going to talk about institutions that ought to be torn down, we should start with the legacy media, which seems to have radically misinformed you.
All right, hi Ben. My name is Mateen. I'm the YAF chapter chairman at Golden West College, California. I was born and raised in Iran. I became a proud U.S. citizen last year.
Awesome.
Thank you.
And you have a slick vest. Look at that vest.
Thank you. So I was going to ask you, why didn't Israel just go in and wipe out the Hamas terrorists a week after the attack? And then these gender-bending cosplay terrorists would have forgotten about it by now if they did that.
So the truth is that Israel has been, again, extraordinarily meticulous in the prosecution of this particular war. Whether it is the shipping in of legitimately hundreds of thousands of tons of humanitarian aid into a region where the civilian population largely supports Hamas, or whether you're talking about how they prosecute this war on an individual level, they've been incredibly thorough. They're continuing to be incredibly thorough. I think everyone was frustrated the war didn't move faster. Part of that was because the United States was forcing the Israelis to slow walk it. The Biden administration has been egregious in its prosecution of the war. Their attempt to push Israel, for example, not to go into Rafah Rafah is one of the most obvious and stupid blunders in the history of modern American foreign policy. This war would have ended very quickly if the United States had been if Donald Trump had been president. First of all, I don't think this ever would have happened. And number two, it would have been solved very quickly. And the reason for that is very simple. If Donald Trump had been president, on October 8th, Donald Trump would have said publicly, the Israeli military will get all the help they need to completely eviscerate Hamas and establish some form of working order in the Gaza Strip. If Hezbollah crosses that line, we are going to give Israel everything it needs to pummel Hezbollah into the ground, and we're removing our air base from Qatar unless Qatar actually facilitates the exit of all of the hostages currently being held by Hamas.
Then I have a simple request. So when you're talking about Iran, please make sure to separate our people from the rotten Islamic Republic.
I agree.
They are destroying our country.
The Iranian government is evil, and the people of Iran are incredible. They're awesome. Truly.
Hi, Ben. My husband and I are huge fans of you. We listen to you every day. And I wanted to let you know that you actually inspired us to start our own podcast about politics in California called The California Conversation. So thank you for that. My question
You're so happy about that. That seems like a really depressing podcast.
I'm a very optimistic person. My question to you, as someone with over 2,000 podcast episodes, what's your advice to someone with so far just 12 on shaping the culture, pushing forward conservative values, and making positive change? And then also, could I give you my card on where to find the podcast so that you can stay informed on California politics as well?
Well, I appreciate that. I think I have security people around the room, so you can definitely hand it to one of them. As far as, advice for people who want to get involved, again, it sounds like you're using your skill set to the best of your ability. My chief piece of advice for anybody who's starting a business is that marketing is 80% of your cost. So whatever you've dedicated to content, now take that and multiply it by 4. And then make that your marketing budget. That's true for any business, by the way. That's not just true for podcasting or for a media business. If you're starting a shoe company, the vast majority of your budget comes in marketing, because unless people are aware of your show, you're just not going to know. And there's only so much you can do through sort of organic marketing and word of mouth. So that'd be like my top recommend for as far as like structuring a podcast. What I find is for all you aspiring hosts out there, everybody has sort of their fallback thing that they like to do, which is when your computer freezes or when it glitches, what do you talk about now? Where do you go? So for me, I always go to information, right? So I love information. I love data. It's the thing that I enmesh myself in all the time. I read like somewhere between 4 and 6 books a week. And so because of that, I'm constantly I freeze up. I start going to, okay, let's do a disquisition on the history of a particular topic. Some people it's anger. Some people say, okay, I'm going to rant. Now it's my rant time. Some people it's funny. So find that comfortable place for you. And you're only going to get that with reps, with doing that a lot of times.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Hi, Ben. Given that we're both wearing the Jew hat that helps us control the weather, I think it's clear why me or you would want to support Israel, or why someone who's Ukrainian would want to support Ukraine. But how would you make the argument to someone who's purely pro-American and an isolationist on why we should be giving billions of dollars to foreign aid, especially now that we're over $1.5 trillion of debt in America?
Sure. So there are a few arguments. So argument number one is the realistic benefit that you get from having allies in the world. So the fact is,
listing your vacation rentals on Booking.com opens the door to more guests, which could lead to a 10, which could lead to, more guests. For the bookings you've dreamed of, list your vacation rentals on Booking.com.
Yeah, it's easy like that. Yeah, it's easy like that. Yeah, it's easy like that. Easy like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's easy like that.
Israel, where Israel is amazing at developing innovative new tech, and then the United States does get a window into a lot of that newly developed tech, and it ends up in a lot of American military technology. Beyond that, the United States does want a counterweight to, say, Iran in the region, because Iran threatening its neighbors is really bad for a global oil supply. Iran being nuclear is a threat to Saudi Arabia. So there are actual real politique reasons to be interested in these things. Like, this is why I'm interested in Ukraine. It's not particularly because of democracy versus dictatorship argument. It's because I think that Russia takes positions adversarial to those of the United States throughout the world, ranging from Asia to Africa to the Middle East. And I think that anything that bleeds Russia is actually quite good for the United States. And so that war, Ukraine withstanding Russian predation, which would then push up against NATO's borders completely, I think is a very good thing, even though I'm pushing for an off-ramp to the war that would basically solidify the borders where they currently are. So argument number one, sort of a realpolitik argument. Argument number two is that it's a lot cheaper, it turns out, to do prevention than it is to do filling the gap once the gap has emerged. So there's this weird idea in sort of isolationist circles that if the United States withdraws from an area, then that area just sort of sits there and nothing happens. And nothing could be further from the truth. When the United States withdraws from the world, generally our enemies tend to fill the gap. This is particularly true, for example, when it comes to the freedom of the seas. Every product that you own has been a beneficiary of the freedom of the seas guaranteed by the United States Navy and its allies. And so if the United States were to withdraw from, say, the South China Sea because it costs too much money, or not care about Taiwan, the consequences for your actual daily life would be disastrous. If China were to simply take Taiwan and destroy TSMC, or TSMC would destroy itself, basically every single electronic device you own would be kaput. You couldn't get a new iPhone, you couldn't get anything. It would all be gone. So it turns out, again, that foreign policy abhors a vacuum. And so there is a lot to the idea that having powerful allies is an excellent deterrent. Now, this is where I like to tell my favorite Donald Trump story. So President Trump, I did a fundraiser for President Trump 3 months ago at this point, 4 months ago. And he's talking about Ukraine and Russia. He says, Ben, you know, you want to know the reason why Russia never invaded Ukraine while I was the president? The reason is because I called up Vlad, and I said, Vlad, do not attack Ukraine. If you attack Ukraine, I will bomb the shit out of you. And Vlad said to me, Mr. President, no, you won't. And I said, well, I might. And it turns out, well, I might is a really, really good foreign policy.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hi, Ben. Hope you're doing well. So I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but earlier this morning, Students' Justice for Palestine at UCLA and Jewish Voices for Peace set up an sukkah for solidarity, which is very interesting because they even put it under a tree, which violates the laws of kashrut. But
they're very Jewish. They're very, very Jewish, these people.
Very
Super
Jewish.
That's my favorite thing about Jewish Voices for Peace. The only thing that's true in that title is of. Or for.
And as we're here right now, they just turned that sukkah into another encampment. And
are they going to take it down like Motzi Chag, or they're just going to leave it up, or what?
Really big question.
Jewish insider joke, that means like after the holiday.
So my question for you is what your thoughts on this is and what you think that UCLA administration should do about
They're
it.
schmucks and they should expel them. If you violate the rules, if you violate the rules of the time, manner, and place restrictions, then you should be expelled. This is quite simple. And we all know that would be the case if these were white supremacists who set up their white supremacy hut in the middle of campus. They would be thrown out of the university immediately. They would be gone. And everyone knows it. So when these schmucks decide that they're going to set up their dumb fake sukkah in the middle of campus where fake Jews can go to celebrate fake Sukkot, and they do that in violation of time, place, and manner restrictions, that would be, you know how many rules YAF had to abide by in order to get this to happen? You know what insane loops YAF had to do in order for us to just sit in a room and for me to talk to you all peacefully and nice-like? It was insane. It's still insane. Look how many police officers are here. These schmucks set up like a hut in the middle of campus that's not even kosher l'chag, and suddenly we're supposed to take them seriously? Like, at University of Florida, when Ben Sass was president, and he said, when the encampments went up, he said, listen, we have rules. If you follow the rules, you can protest, you can say whatever you want. The minute you don't follow those rules, you're expelled. And you know what? Nobody broke the rules anymore. This is super simple stuff.
Thank you so much.
This will be the last question of the evening.
Hi, Ben. My name is Jonathan. I came all the way here from USC, where I am co-president of the Jewish Law Students Association. Yeah, thank you.
Guys, don't make fun of him. He has to actually live near USC.
Oh, it's terrible. This is such a better neighborhood. I've also worked this summer at the Brandeis Center doing hostile environment cases against all these anti-Semitic universities. And so I've heard all these horror stories. And on behalf of Jewish students at USC, here and everywhere, I really want to thank you for fighting the good fight and for fighting for us.
Thank you so much.
Now, all this said, so I do have one question. So, recognizing that the two biggest obstacles to peace are Hamas and the Palestinian Authority, my question is long-term, while recognizing probably peace won't happen now. Do you support a one-state solution or a two-state solution? If you support a two-state solution, then what do you do about the fact that there are so many Israelis living intertwined with Palestinians in the West Bank? And if you support a one-state solution, how do you propose integrating large numbers of people who have no desire to be or to live around the Israelis?
So the realistic solution is sort of neither. Okay, the realistic solution is actually for Israel to treat the Palestinian areas of the West Bank sort of like the United States treats Puerto Rico, meaning like it has home rule but no vote in the presidential election, right? So the reason for that is because there is no body that is going to emerge electorally from the Palestinian people right now by any available poll that is not going to be opposed just definitionally to the existence of the state of Israel, which means that you can't have a state in control of, for example, its own borders, its own military, that is juxtaposed with Israel. So that's an impossibility. And I don't see that changing anytime soon without generations of re-education away from that, and then the emergence of a moderate Palestinian faction that seems not to have emerged any time over the course of the last 4 generations. So that seems a little utopian to me. So what that actually means, and by the way, this would be in fact the best situation for the Palestinians, would be that the Israelis provide an additional continued security in the West Bank. They continue to maintain an anti-terror presence in the West Bank, greater economic investment in places like Nablus and Jenin in these areas to build up the economy of these places. And they just don't get a vote in the national election in Israel. And then you want to call that home rule? Call it home rule. You want to call that a two-state solution? Call that whatever you want. But that's the actual thing that is going to emerge from all of this, because Israel cannot hand over security operations to any sort of domestic homegrown force in these areas. And Israel also is not going to dissolve itself on the basis of some sort of vague idea that magically the vote creates moderation in people, which clearly it doesn't. Last time there was an election held in the Palestinian Authority, Mahmoud Abbas was about 40, and now he's like 90. And we are now in the 18th year of the 4-year Hamas electoral reign from 2006. So again, there are no solutions. There's only security. There are no solutions. There's only security, I think would be the best way to put it. And that's going to manifest in only one way. And that means continued Israeli security presence in these regions, along with increased investment and takeover of the educational system to maybe sometime in the future provide a pathway toward a moderate Palestinian governance. In the meantime, you can have local governance in these areas without giving them foreign policy governance, which would be a disaster for the state of Israel and for the Middle East more broadly.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you. Alrighty, folks. Is that it? We done? We are done. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming out.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready.
Whereas ketamine therapy, almost immediately after my first session, I started liking myself more. I started being more forgiving.
I felt such deep, immense love for myself, and I've never felt that before in my life.
I am definitely happier, and I really did not see myself being happy. I just didn't think it would really work. And it truly...
How we doing, everybody? Are we ready to make Trump the next president of the United States this November? All right, we're going to have some fun here. And as you guys know, it's an open mic. And also joining us is Tulsi Gabbard today. Give it up.
Aloha. Good to see everybody. Thanks for coming out.
Look at that sea of red hats. I love that, everybody. All right. This conversation today, we want to keep it focused on the election, questions you guys have about that, so we really want to stay focused on that. As you guys know, this is a lot of fun. Free speech is respected here on the right, and I'll tell you, this is pretty amazing to see in Tucson, of all places, everybody. This is pretty great. So we have a question here from somebody.
Hi,
Let's get started.
Hi, Charlie.
My name's Bryce. That's very loud. I wasn't expecting this many people to come here. But I recently just came out as they, them. And I was talking to my guys over there at the White Dudes for Harris. And we were talking about like who we were voting for and everything. So obviously I'm going to be voting for Kamala Harris because Taylor Swift is. But this was a question that I kind of wanted to ask more in private, not in front of all these people. But because I identify as they, them, does that mean I can vote multiple times?
Well, have you voted already?
No, I have not.
Well, maybe since you...
That's a legitimate question,
It is.
actually.
It is. Tulsi, do you want to take this? Well, I will tell you that since you haven't voted yet, maybe as they, them could vote for Trump-Vance 2024.
Okay. Can I vote twice?
Probably not.
Okay, then I'm not a they, them anymore.
But I will say, though, that you can cancel out any of your support with Kamala Harris by voting for Donald Trump.
I will be voting for Donald Trump in 2024.
Thank you, Bryce, for your question. Give it up for Bryce, everybody.
All right, now how the fuck do I get out of here?
Okay. All right.
First of all, First of all, wow. It's crazy to see two of the most active conservatives here. And thank you, Mrs. Tulsi, for your service. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate you for defending our country.
Thank you.
And so,
What's your name?
My name is Jew, like the religion, but I'm a Christian. So,
do you have to say that a lot?
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of like a signature calling card, but that's just me. So for context for my question, I suffer from anxiety and obsessive compulsive disorder. I've been through a lot in my life. I've done good things and I've done bad things. And because of my life experiences, I have a very bad tendency to catastrophize a lot about a lot of things, but more specifically our future. And I look on social media and everywhere I go, and admittedly fake news, but I go everywhere, I look everywhere, and I see a lot of hatred and a lot of division going on from mostly the left, admittedly, but overall it's just a lot of hatred and division going on. And so the question I really want to ask you both is, as men and women of America, as religious people, and as political figures, what inspires you? What inspires you to keep on going and to keep on being optimistic in a country that seems to be so full of hate and political division right now?
First of all,
it's okay if I record, right?
Of course.
Thank you.
I find my hope in God and God's unconditional love for every single one of us.
Yeah.
So no matter how dark the days may seem, and sometimes there are very dark days, and we face dark times in our future, if we don't take action now and in this election, but even in those darkest of times where I find strength, where I find peace, and where I find courage to be a voice for common sense and the truth and freedom for all Americans, it comes from knowing that God's love is eternal and that He will give me that clarity and strength to do the right thing for the right reasons.
Thank you.
Yeah, and for me, I mean, look around you. This should give you hope for the future. I mean, this is supposed to be on a liberal college campus, and I agree with Tulsi. We must understand that there is a God and we are not Him, and that God has a plan, and that God loves us, and as a Christian, I believe.
This isn't one of those sad, fits in a petite paper bag kind of value meal. This is Arby's $7 double meats meal. Big boy bags only. Arby's, we have the meats.
I'm Sheriff Morris Young. Illicit marijuana laced with illegal drugs like fentanyl have destroyed lives. I know.
Believe that manifested in His Son, Jesus Christ, and those who give their life to Jesus Christ. And so, look, we must not grow tired in doing good or noble things, And what an amazing thing. And I'll only correct one thing you say.
Okay.
Because this is not about conservative or liberal today. I consider myself a conservative. Tulsi at one time ran for president as a Democrat. Everybody, this is a moment that's bigger than politics.
Yes.
That this is now bigger than whether Charlie's a conservative or Tulsi was co-chair of the DNC. This is about America and defeating the forces that want to destroy our country.
Amen.
That is what this is all
Let's
about.
go!
Thank you very much.
I just want to say thank you for coming here today.
Thank you, Jew.
Oh my god.
Thank you. Who's up next?
Get in there, bro.
So, first off, I'd like to personally thank Tulsi Gabbard for destroying Harris's 2020 presidential run. And so this is mainly towards Charlie Kirk, because I sort of know your views. Obviously, the topic of like foreign involvement, U.S. foreign involvement in foreign countries is a little contentious with conservatives right now. How would you balance supporting our allies and supporting, even if it unfortunately means we have to send troops in, with how would you balance that with also working on our supporting our own people?
I think this is actually a better question for Tulsi, if that's okay.
No.
This is one of her passion topics, and Tulsi served and serves in our military, and so Tulsi, you want to take that?
Yeah, sure. I mean, this is personal for a lot of reasons. I still serve in the Army Reserve. I'm a lieutenant colonel and a battalion commander. I've deployed to 3 different war zones at different times over the last 20 years. I have friends who are deployed into combat zones today. I know Kamala Harris is not aware of their existence, which is both a sad and disastrous state of affairs that in and of itself disqualifies her to be our commander-in-chief. But I was talking to a friend of mine the other day who lost both of his legs in combat. And all of us who raise our hands and volunteer to serve in our military are willing to lay our lives down to ensure the safety, security, and freedom of the American people. What we do not sign up for is politicians who care more about feeding the military-industrial complex and the war machine than they do about our lives, but the safety and security of the American people's lives. What we need are leaders, and this is why I've endorsed President Trump in this election, who will always make those decisions in balancing. You asked a very good question. How do you balance the need for us to engage and stand with our allies and partners and put the American people's interests first? Every decision has to be made within the context of what serves the needs of the American people first, period. And that includes our national security needs. That includes our liberty and our freedom, which is often on the line when we are in a state of war. The war machine takes advantage of that to try to take away more of our freedom. And it has to do with our economic well-being as well. If we have a president and commander-in-chief who makes every decision about what's in the best interest of the American people, we won't go wrong.
And I'll just say one thing. We don't have to overcomplicate this. We should not send another dollar to Ukraine while our border is wide open. Period. Yes, please follow up with Tulsi, but that's my position in one sentence.
So the reason I asked that is a little personal because I'm from Japan, and obviously China is being increasingly aggressive. And why a lot of Japanese people are reluctant to fully support Trump is they're afraid that you'll sort of throw us under the bus if China drags Japan into a war. So,
here's what I'd say to that, and I understand the concern, but we need a president who will prevent war.
Right. Period.
Period.
I agree.
And the opportunity is there with the right kind of leadership, and this is a huge point of difference between President Trump and Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris has criticized President Trump for doing what we should expect our leaders to do, which is to engage in direct diplomacy, whether it be with dictators or adversaries, opposition, as well as friends and partners, because that's how you that is how you prevent war. Yes, it is strength, it is peace through strength, but that's not just through the buildup of military hardware and capability. That's through engaging in the kind of leadership that we've seen in President John F. Kennedy, that we've seen in President Ronald Reagan, and that we saw in President Trump's first administration.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. People who have election-related questions, disagreements for Tulsi and I, come on to the front of the line, guys, or just we can keep going. So it's open mic. Thank you.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Eileen. I am a U.S. citizen, but I was raised in Mexico. I came here because my parents one day want to come back, but legally, you know? They want to do it in the right way. And by coming here to school, it was going to be an opportunity. But the school looks like it's going to give more opportunity to people who don't come here legally, instead of me, who I am a citizen, and I've been working for over a year, to get my scholarship. Nothing came back, so today I had to drop out of college, sadly.
I'm sorry.
And how is it possible that I have to go back to my parents in Mexico and trying to look for a job there when I've been looking for months here in the United States as a citizen to fight for my rights, to get a job and get an income here, just so my parents can come back in the right way. And also, my family is fully Democrat. I am here opening up, finally. If they see me over there, I'm sorry for you, but I've opened my eyes.
This is cringe. Gonna have to. What?
YouTube's favorite nerd and manlet, Jeff Nippard, being caught in 4K being assaulted by Mike Van Wyck. It's gonna go crazy in bold letters when it drops. Coach Greg, in today's video, something very disturbing happened in the fitness industry. Jeff Nippard was attacked and assaulted and put into hospital after making a video. A video where Mike, and no, it's not Mike Israetel, Mike Van Wyck, was talking about how nerds, the guys who talk about the science, that they haven't made the gains that they're expecting. And so Mike essentially called out Jeff Nippard, said, why is this guy not making any progress? If he knew what he was talking about, why isn't he getting so much better? Why doesn't he have an IFBB Pro card? Why is he being stagnant in his gains? And so I don't care what the person said or what kind of beef you have with somebody. You don't go and assault that person just because you don't agree with something. Jeff Nippard had every right to record the video that he made upon watching Mike Van Wyck call him out. Jeff Nippard made a very level-headed response. He didn't call him a name. He didn't make fun of him. He didn't do anything. He simply said, this is what I've done. These are my accomplishments. This is why I am what I am. And this is why I believe what I believe in. I personally love the message. Loved this video. I even wrote a comment on his wall. Great answer. Happy to see he actually addressed this. Good guy Greg coming out to defend Mr. Nipples. At the end of the day, Greg backs whoever is right, whether he is friends or not. And so many of you think I have a beef with Jeff Nippard, Mike Israetel, and so on. But if they do something right, if they say something right, I don't care about the way I feel about that person. I defend the person. I tell you what I think. I tell you what I believe. And in this case, Mike was dead wrong. And I'm not even talking about assaulting Jeff. He was dead wrong in making that post. Jeff literally set Canadian bench press records in powerlifting and was a national champion in bodybuilding. And last I checked, and I have still defended him to this day, Jeff is 100% natural. And so when he doesn't make gains, is it in fact because he doesn't know how to train, because he's a science-based trainer, or is it because bro isn't blasting hella gear? Mike Van Wyck, who stands over 6 feet tall and formerly was over 300 pounds as an IFBB Pro professional bodybuilder, certainly hasn't been natural. And so why do you think he's made all those gains? Do you think he just knows so much more about training than Jeff Nippard? Or do you think it might be because he took more steroids than last time? And so last I checked, Jeff Nippard, he's still a manlet. He's what, 5'5", 180 pounds? And in comparison, Mike Van Wyck, he's way bigger than this guy. Over 6 feet tall and much bigger. And so, in my opinion, it's not even a fair fight. And so, I'm gonna read a message from Jeff, who's talking about the incident, saying exactly what happened. And remember, this is Jeff's side of the story. Perhaps Mike has a different side of the story. We don't know how this altercation, in fact, started. We don't know exactly why he did this. Did he simply watch this and go up to him and punch him in the throat? We don't know exactly what happened. And so let's first by looking at what Jeff said. Hear what Mike did to me. And so the response, what did he do? I saw your IG reel. And so clearly this relates to Mike Van Wyck and his reels. Mike's been calling out Jeff Nippard. Remember, I've done a video on this in the past. I literally talked about this. And of course, I've always defended Jeff. Didn't deserve any of this. And so here's Jeff Nippard's response. He throat punched me twice at the gym. Consider this, it happened in the gym with multiple witnesses, and I'm told someone actually video recorded this. And so wait till the video evidence comes out. And remember, we don't know what will happen. Will there be charges laid? Will they need the video evidence for court? Will it be released? But we know there are multiple witnesses to this, and so it did in fact happen. Tried to kill me. I'm at the hospital now. Sounds pretty serious. Throat punched twice. If you get punched in the face, could perhaps break your wrist and so on. But if you get punched in the throat, depending on where, it's very serious and very damaging. I am okay, but we're checking for internal damage. He hit me with the cap locks on, HARD, harder than freaking last time. He hit me hard, holy Turk. And of course the response, what? Like, is this real life? Is this a movie? And so most of you thought if a Mike was going to punch someone, it was going to be certainly Mike Israetel punching Coach Greg.
Greg Doucette, who is a two-faced lying sociopath sucker. Print that. Man, it'd be cool to like fight a dog with just your hands and kill it. Like all I feel is rage.
And so no one would have thought it would have been Mike Van Wyck attacking YouTube's favorite nerd, Jeff Nippard. And so in order to confirm all of this, to make sure that this actually went down as it was described, I contacted other people who were at the gym. WTF, that stands for What the Cookbook. You know about it. And remember, I'm not referring to how she was gregging my Doucette last night before GTA 6, but referring to Jeff Nippard being punched in the throat 2 times by Mike Van Wyck. Mike assaulted him, bro. And there is, in fact, a video. And so imagining how damning the evidence is when it's literally caught in 4K. YouTube's favorite nerd and manlet, Jeff Nippard, being caught in 4K being assaulted by Mike Van Wyck. It's gonna go crazy in bold letters when it drops. And so you all thought that Nikocado Avocado was 2 steps ahead.
2 steps ahead.
Perhaps Alex Eubank finally admitting to taking testosterone was going to be the stories of the year. And so just when you think there's no more for 2024, Jeff Nippard gets put into the hospital after getting throat punched in the face. And so let's examine this video. Did Jeff Nippard actually deserve it? Did he really say something this aggressive that would piss off Mike Van Wyck to this extent?
Why is it that you remain so mediocre, yet you know so much?
And so he literally is saying you're mediocre. That means mid. Mike's a smart guy, and so he uses the word mediocre instead of mid. And so in case you know what mediocre means, it just means mid. Why is your physique mid? If Jeff Nippard's physique is mid, that means that 99+% of the population have shitty or below average physiques. Jeff Nippard's literally a national champion bodybuilder, has set a Canadian record in the bench press. And so imagine the pressure. Why do you think Alex Eubank is on steroids? If Jeff Nippard has a mid physique after training for 15 years, and being a national champion in both bench pressing as well as bodybuilding, then what chance does the rest of the world have? Jeff Nippard has an amazing physique. He's not mid, he's elite.
No, I don't need to respond to this, but since he asked.
So Jeffy didn't need to respond to this. I'm actually surprised that he did, but I love it. I would respond to this in a heartbeat. This is what I live for. When people call me out, for example, when Togi says, Greg goddamn Doucette.
If I woke up in the morning one day looking like Greg goddamn Doucette
and claims he makes more money than me, I clap back. I speak the facts and the truth, and this is what Jeff Nippard did. And so if Coach Kyle calls me a PDF file, or Mike O'Hearn calls me a hobbit who looks 60 years old.
What's the little guy, the hobbit's name? Great.
then I'm going to make a response. This is how the YouTube world works.
I set the Canadian record on the bench press, and I set a provincial record on the squat. I currently weigh 180 pounds at 5 foot 5 inches tall.
Confirm manlet.
If the people with the best physiques had the most knowledge, why would C-Bum need a coach? He has the best physique on the planet. Who could possibly know more than him? Well, it's pretty obvious that bodybuilding success comes from great genetics and really hard training. We trusted big guys' advice over scientific studies. That doesn't bother me. I listen to what big guys have to say too.
And so he quite literally could have dropped the mic at the end of this video and been like, bro, come at me. And so he did come at him. But over what? Over this? This is what you call a beef? I've been making fun of Mike Israetel for what, 25 videos straight, talking about how he lost because of a tan? And this is gonna piss off Mike Van Wyck so much that he has to throw punch Jeff Nippard, put him into the hospital? Really? Guys, if Jeff Nippard makes a video about you and you have what, 130,000 followers on YouTube, perhaps 300,000 on Instagram, and Jeff Nippard has 2 million followers on Instagram and perhaps 5 or 6 million on YouTube, it's going to get more people to your channel. Many people love Mike Van Wyck. Why? Because he doesn't talk like Jeff Nippard. They don't see eye to eye. Y'all thought Coach Greg and Jeff Nippard beefed. I am all about the science as well. I listen to the science and I tell you, hey, I can apply this here, but I also know you need to train harder than last time. And so why can't it be both? And I'm certain to this point that Jeff understands that. I've been calling Jeff Nippard out for not training harder than last time for years. I've been saying he leaves too many reps in reserve and he doesn't really push himself. And what did he do this year? Well, finally, he's decided to push himself. 1/3 of his reps, he does in fact go to failure and or beyond. And so he is in fact now training hard. He's pushing his body to see how much muscle he can put on. Now, granted, Jeff Nippard doesn't understand that if he added in GO2 Max and Turk Builder, he would put on so much more muscle. I've asked him to try it. I've said, hey, give it a try. Make a video on it if it doesn't work. I double dog dare you because I know that this stuff works and that if Jeff were to try it, especially if he tried 3 pills of Turk Builder a day, I don't even know if he could handle it. Y'all are thinking, oh, you have a money back guarantee because it doesn't work. No, I have a money back guarantee because I know it works so well that you're not going to need to get your money back. Does that make sense? Put your thinking caps on. And so if you're interested in Turkesterone, GO2 Max, creatine, all this stuff, head to my website, code Greg, 15% off. And so head to Jeff Nippard's Instagram site. You'll find Macro Factor. Purchase more Macro Factor than last time. Forget My Fitness Pal. Head over and get Macro Factor. And so let me know in the comments section. Do you agree with anything that Mike Van Wyck has done? Did Jeff Nippard deserve it? Also, do you think that this should happen to Coach Greg? If Mike Israetel were to say run into Coach Greg somewhere, and he were to punch Coach Greg in the throat twice, put me into a hospital, would I deserve it?
Like all I feel is rage.
After all, I did make fun of the fact